Hiya everybody, welcome to the stream today. We have Manga Social Dark Nova with us. Julie's going to be late today, so she'll be joining us in a bit. We haven't heard anything from Storm, so I hope he is feeling well and is okay. I don't know why my head's like popping up like that. There we go. Anyways, let's get a few things out the way. A few things from Manga Etc. actually. So his review for the whole volume 4 is out now. He's done every chapter separately and a general non-spoiler one. So please go check out Manga Etc. and review of my books. I've actually personally watched them all last night. Now I've kind of rested from the holiday that gave me body pains. So yeah, go check him out. I think your giveaway's done now, isn't it?
Yeah, the giveaway's done. I literally sent it off today, so yeah, that's all done and dusted now.
Yeah.
So if you didn't get to enter, guys,
but please,
there's always next time.
Yeah, there's always next time, always the next volume. I'll always give Manga Etc. volumes to give away when the new volume comes out. So please go and follow him. He does other reviews. He's done recently, I think it's My Hero Academia chapter review, haven't you, very recently?
Yeah, so the series that I'm currently reviewing, there's My Hero Academia, there's One Piece, and there's another series. I'm currently early manga, there's no anime for it yet, and that's called Sakamoto Days.
Ooh, I might have to look at those reviews, see if it's worth me reading. Anyways, but yeah, anyways, also, did you guys know, for those who have Amazon Prime, I'm sorry, I know I'm such a sellout, you have one free subscription a month with Twitch. Please do this to support your favorite creators. It doesn't have to be me, it can be Judy, because she's coming back soon, Nim, or many other creators on top. Please, we do need your support. Even the bigger ones, everyone counts. Every little sub counts. And it doesn't cost you a goddamn penny if you have Amazon Prime. So use it now. Also, we were talking about Manga Etc. Volume 4 is out now. So if you do want to get the ebook, it's on Amazon and Google Books. And it also get physical copies directly off me because Amazon don't want to print them the way I want them to be printed. So until they do that, sadly they won't be releasing on there anytime soon. Hopefully the feature will come soon. So if you're wondering what I'm on about, is they don't print backwards like manga. So naughty. I know, right? You would have thought, like, out of the things they would have done and out of the mangas they've got, you could do it backwards with ebooks, but not with printed format. Strange. Anyways, I think that is all from me for now. Is there any more announcements of your end, Manga Etc.? Or
no, that's it.
By the way, I was hoping to talk more to the players, but we might be very soon going to a bi-weekly game instead of a once-a-week game. Sadly, this is Manga Etc.'s, I believe this is your last one before you have to maybe book more holidays.
Disappear again.
Yeah, disappear again. So...
Training Arc Volume 2.
So, sorry?
Training Arc Volume 2.
Oh, God. But yeah, I believe that's all our announcements for now. I do not have any cons more lined up at the moment. I am still waiting to hear from MCM, and I won't be hearing about that, I think, till next week. So to see if I get in or not, fingers crossed, and wish me luck with all the chaos that's been going with conventions lately. I will be discussing that on a separate video, because sadly there's things going down in Hyper Japan now. Not just NFCC. Anyways, guys...
Oh.
Yeah, I already told you about that, haven't I?
Yeah.
But let's make this a positive day. A day of D&D, a day of chaos. So,
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons! And we are sponsored. Rage! No, we're not doing that. I used to have to wind everyone up about it. I was like, yeah, now we're sponsored by Raid. No,
Oh, we finally made it.
Yeah, finally made it. We're sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Get your 4-leaf clover. That'd be actually cool. That'd be the thing I'll be asking of, is like, I want a 4-leaf clover in that game. But anyways, make him super OP. We're going to make it Blitz because, you know, this is where Blitz disappears off to when he's not on the D&D campaign. Anyways, all raid jokes aside, let us begin. Last time that we left off, you obviously got, well, I'm going to say a bunch of shenanigans happened. So let's address the main shenanigans out of all this. Practically most of you guys did a heist. Some of you had a turn of conscience. Manga Central stole a very, very legendary weapon. and Drunkass kind of joined in on the fun. If you guys remember. On the serious note, you are on the foot of Jack the Ripper, obviously, but you've got no more clues, so you're waiting until there is more information to how to find Jack the Ripper, or you find any more clues relating to Ripper. But at the moment, you are on the hot foot of Bill Sykes. Sorry, I was going through all of the characters in my head. Encountered Oliver Twist himself with Charles Dickens and a Kenku, who is the Artful Dodger. The Artful Dodger has led you to the layer that they live, where they, obviously the house operations, where a man named Fergan resides. You are, I believe, from what I remembered, you are outside the building now. I'm actually going through my notes as well as I'm saying this.
We were just outside the building, I believe.
Okay, so since Nim's not here today, just for the sake of gravity, a white door appears and summons actually Scarlet. And Scarlet, since we have a child in your midst, which is Jess, has taken Jess to safety within the town, and it looks like she may have jobs for her to do. So Scarlet, if you are watching this, or Nim, as we know as, if you do want to DM me to say what you've been up to during that time, maybe it's a little job or whatever, you can flavour it up however you want. Just let me know, and then I'll give you the nod. So you guys are outside. You see it's very dilapidated building. Actually, it looks like it maybe once was maybe like a workshop of some kind, but obviously now looking like windows smashed. Maybe the company has been long since busted, as as life goes on, companies do go under for several reasons, and the Artful Dodger has led you to it. What do you guys wish to do?
Knock the door.
As you coach the door, you can see the door is about to knock off its hinges. You go, and you just see this, just for comedic effect, you just see this door sort of like slide to like diagonal a little bit, like the top hinges have been pulled off for some time. And you wait for a few minutes, and you see this like wrinkly, like you see like round the skin, it's like the eyes very wrinkly, and he looks like out. He goes, "Who's that?" Kind of looks out the door, almost like paranoially. Like, looks out the gap where, like, the door's been off its hinges. So, how do you want to answer?
Who are you?
Who am I? Well, who are you? You come here. How did you get here? And he kind of looks his eye and then sees the Kenku, obviously, that you've been traveling with, and goes, "Ah, I see. Can they be trusted?" And the Artful Dodger just kind of nods. Hasn't got a word for yes yet, obviously, because I don't know if you guys have knowledge on Kenkus, but if you really want to roll a nature or history check, feel free to. But yeah, you kind of see his eye pop away, and you open the door, and you see this really like dusted, full of holes, like green duster jacket with a sort of waistcoat as well underneath that looks it's seen better days. It's just like a plain brown one, patches all over his clothing. He's got this like wild like ginger fuzzy hair and a beard, and he's got this top hat which is pretty much bent at the top, and it's got like a hole like when you open a can and it's like flapping open. It's pretty much yeah, he kind of just he looks a bit hunch as well, and goes, "So what you doing with my boy there?" Kind of just like with one eye almost squinting at you and one eye wide open. He doesn't look like in the best conditions for an old folk.
He said that you could help us with a problem that's around here.
What problem is that? Kind of gives you, because obviously you're playing the drunk ass, which I need to replace your avatar. He kind of gives you like that closer look in like he's one wide eye, kind of going face to face, inspecting your face. And what?
I'll get up close to him, acting like I'm a bit like drunk, and just be like, Mr. Sights.
His eyes kind of wide open, and Blitz, since they're in a conversation, do you want to take a perception check to see what's behind him?
Sure.
This will be the first roll of the day.
What? Oh, yeah, perception.
Perception should be up. There you go. So you got a 12. It's not really that hard to see because you see like little candles lit up everywhere. There's no real electricity going on in here because obviously Victorian times, that's what they just invented it. So you kind of tilt your head kind of past Fagin and you actually see a lot of very patched up bags being packed, shoved with maybe like jewelry, little bits. Another one with lots of little bags ready to go. Like little satchels, like normally like a coin purse or something. For the medieval times, since he can't afford a wallet, you could tell he's maybe ready to book it, and the name of Bill Sykes is making him quite uneasy. It's not really, you don't really need to do an insight check on it. You could tell like the name just strikes fear already.
Okay, so I just continue to watch him and wait to see if he's gonna make a move.
Yeah. He kind of just goes, right, come in. He kind of getting you to come in quickly because obviously you kind of blocked up his only exit. And then as you guys come in with
I'll
Roger?
stumble in, making out, you know, playing it up.
I'll stay where I am.
He kind of looks at you. He's like, well, so you got to look out then?
Yeah, I'm gonna look up.
Yeah, so he kind of slams the door quickly, like almost in panic, and whatever blocks are broken throughout this door, he's kind of like, it's like, you shouldn't be mentioning that name in public. Do you know what that could get me? Then you kind of, as he opens his mouth, like sort of like in a fierce grin, not grin, but sort of like a snare, you see a lot of teeth either missing or rotten or stuff like that.
I'll just lose the whole act and just go, yep, I know exactly what he's like, but we're going to handle him. We just need some information.
Look, if you want information, if you want my advice, just book it. Roger, you're gonna get those purses, give it to the boys and tell them to hide. They already got Nancy through. Right? And I don't want to imagine what he does when he gets his hands on me. After partnering up with that fucking psycho. It's just like, and then he's just like, and then he just kind of goes to his bags and start packing more. You know, it's if you know what's good for you, you better scram, because the days of pick a pocket or two is over. I will not forget the reference. So how do you react? If Judy was here, she would lose her mind over that reference.
I just want to know where he'd likely be, and then we can handle the rest.
You're either rather very brave, or you're very stupid. Right, come here. You kind of, if you want to catch Bill Sykes, he normally makes his rounds to here about 2 nights from now. So you got a choice: either you wait here, or you let him come to you. And by looks, if you're tracking after him, you're just asking his name really. He probably knows you're around about there. And he kind of just rubs his hands nervously and just looks around.
So, what you're saying is, make as much noise about his name as possible and they come running.
Look, all I'm saying is, he probably sends his boys after you if you're looking for him. But if you want to catch him subtly, either that, or if you really want to risk your lives, down at the back of Mary's Bourne, so I'm going to click on the map, so it's radar's here, like round about the back there. If you go through the back alleys, there's an abandoned warehouse. That's when he normally sets up his operations, but you didn't hear it from me, alright?
Alright. Didn't hear it from you.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's just like, I mean it. One mention my name and I'm already booking it. You won't be able to find me. Kind of looks around nervously as well. Like he's kind of watching over his shoulder. It's almost like Bill Sykes. It's like a boogeyman now around about here. He kind of just
Now ask him why he's so afraid.
ever since he partnered up with the dead rabbits, things have been getting a lot more chaotic around here. He now thinks he's some sort of big bollocks, going around killing people as he please. It's like he's lost it, and you don't want to get on his bad side. He just looks around, like making sure like he's not coming out of a window or anything, or come out of the bed. Look, I ain't no superstitious fella, but there's some weird going on around. And actually, as he says that, you notice he hasn't got one of those wristbands. So this is someone who's probably pretty human, and is not even aware of the real situation. And he kind of kneels down, like as he's kind of distracted by Dodger's like, Dodger, you need to look after yourself. You need to hide. You need to book. And if you can find any of the other boys, tell them it's off. Give them the money. All right? Just keep yourself safe. I can't protect you boys anymore. You kind of see like a shaking in his hands and sadness in his eyes as he said that to him. As you see, the Kenku kind of has a wash of understanding in his face and just nods. And as you have your conversation, Dodger goes towards the desk and grabs all the little hand sacks, puts it in his little jacket, hanging it wherever he can, get as much as he can on him together. And he looks at the notes as well. Goes, I do the job, I will. Good lad. You've always been a good lad. Anyway, sir. Is there anything else I can do for you, or can I book it?
You can book it.
Just don't mention my name. He kind of picks up his bag and he kind of tips his ad. Bacon, if this mess comes around, you might see me again. He kind of just runs out. And are you still at the door, Blitz?
Mm-hmm.
He kind of bursts open the door and he looks like he's about to book it out. Do you let him go?
Yeah, I'll just let him go.
Yeah, you just see him running down the street and just ducking and weaving alleys. He looks like he knows his way around like the back alleys of London and how to keep himself sort of out of sight. Yeah, he does. So, yeah, he disappears before you even know it. Do you guys want to search the warehouse?
I'll have a quick nosy.
Do you want to roll an investigation check for me?
You.
Nice. Dirty 20. You look around. You do see some like coins. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back, guys. That is a doorbell for Amazon. I will be back. I apologize for everyone who's watching. Right, my wife ordered something, so I had to keep attentive. Right, I am back with a vengeance.
Haha.
Haha.
So coins.
Yeah, you find like a couple of, in D&D terms, bronze pieces. Which is, and I need to look up my currency quickly. Money notes. Yeah, so you find a few halfpences lying around. Like one or two, you know what I mean? Nothing that's gonna be like, you know, mind-blowing. Like very, very...
I'll flick one towards Blitz.
Okay. Blitz, do you catch?
Sorry, what? You flicked one towards me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there were two of them.
It's basically equivalent of
yeah,
a copper.
catch it.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
cool.
can't-
Yeah, here's Chopper.
this is a halfpenny, basically in Victorian terms, so it's not that much. You look around some more. You see some empty wallets. Some look very nicely decorated. This is obviously like the par wallets that they probably took in over the years from their pickpocketing days. Yeah, that's about it. You see some dirty beds. You see the main room that might have been Fagan's room. You see some ledgers of payments being made to Bill Sykes as sort of protection money. That's about it, really. If you want to have a look through the ledgers more. Sorry.
Sure. See if
Yeah.
there's anything interesting.
Can you roll me oh no, actually we're gonna go with the previous roll. So as you go through, you see the amount, how much they pickpocketed, and stuff like that, all together, and how much they need to pay. It's actually quite a hefty amount. It's, from what you've worked out in your head, it's sort of like Bill Sykes takes most of the money, and they have to kind of tolerate it. But it looks like it's just basic business. There's no real addresses, just more where they pickpocketed, how much they made, where to hit more, better, stuff like that. And obviously over the months, he seemed to work the boys harder to get more money. And it's like almost like the writing becomes more of a panic frenzies over each month, like the money escalates of how much like Bill Sykes wants for protection money, quote unquote. So, what would you like to do with this information?
We'll grab the ledgers so that we can let the others see later.
Yeah. So you kind of put the ledgers in you. Other than that, there's just general scribbles. Maybe some drawings from the kids. Fagin lets him draw sometimes if he's got the spare paper. Most of the paper you see that is written on that, it's not that good quality. It's like very shitty, thrown out the door, paper. It looks like you might have picked it up from bins and stuff like that. So it's a pickpocket's den, So you gather that they're not really making much money of it. Maybe just enough to get by. To maybe get some food, stuff like that. But it looks like harder times was falling on them recently since the whole... You kind of, in your timeline of events that Van Helsing gave you, it looks like the rampant of the cost risen since he partnered up with the rabbits. With the dead rabbits. So, depends how, like say, if you want to share this information with Blitz right away, or you want to hold on to it until the others arrive, stuff like that.
I'll be that. Well, seems like they were in deep shit here.
Blitz, sorry, go on.
I'm gonna say, what do you mean by that?
I'll show him the ledgers.
Yeah, it's basically the same information that I gave drunk ass over here.
So would I recognize that how this is another difference between the would I notice the difference, because obviously I read the history book on this, so would I realize the difference?
Difference for what, the money?
Because this doesn't happen on the usual timeline, right?
Yeah, like from what
So I would
go on.
So would I know the difference because I read the VTLS history book?
Yeah, because you usually know, like, pickpockets normally give a little bit of money to whoever's gonna run a protection racket with gangs and that, just to keep the kids and, like, obviously their enterprise safe. And depending on if they care about, obviously the guy who runs the pickpocket thing cares about the kids or not, dependent, like, how much he keeps for himself and stuff. But the reason of the money seems to be more impossible standards. So yeah, you seem to think something ain't right here. Obviously, like, it doesn't work out, if you know what I mean. Something seems to be off. But obviously with the timeline between what Van Helsing told you when the chaos started with the dead rabbits, That's when the price sort of escalating started to keep them protected.
Okay.
Just to explain the information. Blitz, do you mind doing a perception check or use your natural perception, one or the other?
Well, my natural one is 14.
So do you want to use that or roll?
No, I use that.
You look around, and at the corner of your eye, you see a very heavily built, cloaked person following you from the shadows. Like, he's kind of keeping his distance, almost like he's keeping an eye on you. And then the moment... Sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna say, I'll just act like I don't see him for now.
Yeah, as you pretended like you didn't see him, as you look back again, there's no sign of this person. How do you want to proceed?
I'm gonna let drunk ass know that there was someone there, but they're not there now. I don't sense them.
Yeah. What do you say, drunk ass? What say you?
What say I? I say we keep an eye out, see if he follows.
Okay.
Maybe set a trap.
So you have two choices. You could either wait around the warehouse for a couple of nights, or you can try and find this warehouse that he said down the back of Mary's Bourne.
I'll go with option number 2. I think it's a better one.
Yeah.
Okay. The Artful Dodger is still with you guys, by the way. He's just giving these sort of like wallet packs with you. He kind of looks up with you and goes, shrugs like he doesn't know what to do next. Does he want to follow you, or? And
I ask him, does he know where the warehouse is?
he shakes his head, and then Cider sits there and thinks about something for a moment. And then he kind of stands adamantly with you. Because he has some sort of... Actually, does any of you want to roll an insight check?
How bad
Hello,
is
Julie.
mine?
Hello.
I'll do an insight. Mine's pretty good.
Yep. Do an insight check.
Ooh, that was a bad roll.
He's kind of hard to read, but he seems like he wants to stay with you for his own reasons. That's all you get.
I don't mind letting him stay for now.
So what's going on?
Right, so to catch you up, Julie, they went in, they met Fagin. I did use a pick a pocket or two line. Just to make you happy, so you can watch out the playback. Made a bit of a cheeky reference to it. He looks like Fagin was ready to book it, and he set it up like I'd say you've probably seen this along with the conversation. He made like his own bag for his belongings, and then little bags to give to the Artful Dodger to give out to the kids if he bumps into them and say, look, scram, hide, don't let Bill Sykes find you, sort of thing. Like, he felt like, you could tell by him, he felt like he was in deep shit, and there was no way out of it.
Right.
And as they actually, I think Drunkass and Blitz got the information out of him that you may be behind, round the back where Mary Bourne is. You could probably find a abandoned warehouse where Bill Sykes may have set up residence, or at least check in on. And I believe you guys decided on going towards Mary Bourne. But Clover, if you want to, obviously now I've caught you up a little bit more. If you want to give your insight on this plan.
I have no idea.
You just stand there,
I'm just going with you guys on that one. That feels like a terrible idea, but I have still no clue who our new friend is.
Yeah, he kind of Artful Dodger just like kind of bows his head. It's just like, what? Let's get going then. Says it in his sort of copied Cockney voice. Gotta love Ken Goose, man. So you guys want to head up towards the back of Marybourne now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going to go by... Well, you left your coach. Do you want to go by foot or try to get back to the coach?
Do we need to take coach? It seems pretty close.
Yeah, like I say, it was about here. I'm going to point out.
Yeah, don't seem too far.
I'd say you're probably looking at a 20-minute walk-ish.
We'll walk. It's good for you.
I mean, we've walked for several hours. I think we're gonna be fine.
You look up, obviously, I would say, because obviously it was a new day when you came to this place, it's about, I'll say it's about 11 o'clock, looking at the sun. How far do you want to travel? What route do you want to take? Actually, have I given the token control to Clover? Right, I'm going to give you, Clover, the control of the token.
Alrighty.
And save settings, because you are the party leader.
I didn't sign up for this, but okay.
The chat voted.
Would that count as a short rest?
Subscribers for the team.
Yeah, I
Don't
would.
forget to join Discord, Dominic.
Thank you for the subscription, Julie. got the double D voice. But anyways, so what direction do you want to go towards the back of Marybourne? Because there's lots of little roads that you could take.
So I need to go here, right?
Roughly about there. Yeah.
I'd probably say do that, and then maybe go up that one and
Yeah,
Try.
just like let me just, can I get it? Nope. No snapping. Like if you get sort of like here, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, that's not the amount of feet. That's just the map being.
Yeah, but like, you know, just so we can like plan the route we're taking. I think that's probably how we're gonna.
Okay. So you kind of step out onto what looks like to be the main street, heading towards the bridge. And you kind of take, I'll say you're about roughly here as you get back. Guys, you've got all a choice, natural perception or you can roll it.
natural perception.
I'm gonna roll it.
You're gonna roll it. Drunk ass.
I'll do my natural 14.
My
And...
passive perception is 22.
So obviously you can do that.
Fucking hell. Druids are perceptive, man. So,
No, it's a feat, I think.
No,
yeah.
I think that's just the Clover thing.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a Clover thing. She did
I
roll
thought she
really
had
well.
a feat or something. That
No,
Oh,
no.
she does.
Oh,
Yeah,
observant.
that's what's up.
Yeah. Holy shit. So, as you guys travel along, Blix, you're kind of distracted by all this crowd you're bumping into and that. Since you're kind of like on the main road of, London, obviously. You see a few shops here and there. You're pretty overwhelmed by the amount of people and the craziness of the town. It looks very busting right now. As for your natural perception, drunk ass, you look behind you, and it seems like there's I wouldn't say you noticed, like, you didn't notice the figure because Blitz saw it, but you think someone might be following you and you're not sure. Clover, you do notice a like a Victorian hooded figure sort of following you from a safe distance, and you can hear a little clang, 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 almost a sound of heavy armor. Her natural perception's 22.
Loud and it's like Scarlet?
No, you kind of look.
That's what I
And
was thinking.
you say Scarlet, and you just look at it, and you just tell as it came closer, and then stopped. So he's keeping a sort of safe distance, and then kind of pretending to look at like a newspaper or something, since your natural perception is really fucking high. So I have to go by what your natural perception is. He kind of looks at, pretending to look at the paper stand, and you could tell this person is a bit too broad and
Okay.
bit of a chunky boy to be Scarlet.
I feel like that would be Clover's like first reaction to hearing clanking.
Scarlet? No. And also you see Maxwell kind of like, I'm gonna roll for his perception. A natural 1, dice jail number 1.
Yes.
Yeah. That was the red die.
Yes.
Hold on. Dice jail, people. What kind? Oh god, where are you? There we go. I need to find a way to put a counter on this thing so I can bop it up anytime I want. There we go. 1 dice in the dice jail, and it's only just started. Anyways, so yeah, you see this. He's very bawly, and actually, you manage to get, because obviously he's a little bit closer now. You do see a beard almost sticking out the cloak, and he's kind of like giving you a glance every now and again to see if you move on. What do you guys want to do?
Clover kind of like stops the others and is like, I think this person is following us. They're clanky, but it's not Scarlet.
All of a sudden you hear a clang, 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 clang again, and all of a sudden you can't see him now because he kind of disappeared in the crowd. But you can hear the clanging.
I want to go after the clanking.
I am actually going to do a survival check on you and see if you can track this person through the crowd.
Oh boy. 11.
You kind of, I'm going to roll against this. Yeah. You kind of sort of like push your way through the crowd, gently go, excuse me, sorry, excuse me. And they kind of just look, oh, fucking maids, you know what I mean? Kind of roll their eyes. And you kind of catch this guy going down a very unsettling an alley. But it's very unsettled. And Maxwell kind of looks around now, he's just seen Clover's bugging off. He's like, what's going on?
Do I see her go?
Yeah, you all know it's like Clover just is trying to chase this clanging figure that you all no notice of. Just Clover's just kind of
I'll follow after her, acting drunkenly again. So it's not suspicious.
Roll a stealth check. This is you being sneaky. Oh, hello, Kairos. Welcome.
It's me.
Yeah, you kind of like stealth between the crowd. You kind of know how to act drunkenly and act repulsive. And everyone's just thinking, drunk, disgusting, poor man.
Where's that cabbage smell come from?
Yeah, exactly. My cabbage is... No, I'm not making that reference.
Oh, God.
Oh, I love that show. But anyways, what are the rest of you doing? You going to follow suit?
Yeah.
You're following suit? Kairos, I would naturally assume you're following suit.
I don't know what's happening.
They're following a suspicious...
Follow a man into an alley to worry about. I don't know if it's a man, but just like, you know, just like start following a random person into an alley.
They can't not Scarlet. That's why.
Yeah, but Clover knows it's not Scarlet, but you know,
Okay, so
clanking means friend, right?
Yeah.
do I see Clover like just walking away
Yeah.
and?
It's
Alright,
it's blatantly obvious.
alright. I'll follow Clover then.
I would say Maxwell does as well, since all of you have been following. You kind of follow a little bit more, and then you kind of turn towards the alley. Clover, this is going to be the most hilarious thing. You see the cloaked figure acting like a poor man, going, money for the poor, like holding what looks to be like a very badly made fake stick. And you can hear the clanging as he's shaking this cup. Her natural perception is 22. I don't know what else I can't perceive. Oh, Clover.
Clover just kind of like, you know, sort of like walks up with like just a little bit of money and is like, So, can I help you?
Money for, which is very fake poor man's voice. It's like, money for the poor, dear.
Sure, but now tell me who you really are.
I don't know what you mean. And you look under the cloak. It's like watching a child lie. And he's kind of looking left and right. And he thinks he's being really sneaky, but he's not.
You've been following us. You're quite clanky for a beggar.
I don't know what you mean. And then he kind of like, this is can I roll an insight check on you, Clover?
Yeah. Sure.
Please this be a natural 20, it'd be hilarious.
Natural one.
Yeah. We're gonna do a drum roll for Clover's roll. You guys are practically catch up at this point, because it wasn't really too far where she followed.
That's a nat one.
Wow.
You totally believe him. You think maybe the clanging guy, maybe he's just got clangy bones, whatever. You just totally believe him.
Oh, come on.
Do I see through it?
Do you want to roll? Do you want to roll insight
I
check?
was about to say, do the rest of us see this? The rest of us like caught up.
Yeah, you caught up.
Alright.
Something's off. Well, you pretty much got his line through his teeth. And
I
he's not very
stumble
good
up to him, go, you call that a stick? And then I pull out my thumb. This is a stick.
at- Still,
Does Kairos see through it? It's a 15.
yeah. You this is very easy to read. You kind of see a tell when he's kind of like putting his fingers and he's kind of like curling his moustache. And it's a very well waxed moustache. Got
Gonna be any more stereotypical?
I like to think that Clover, like, because she knows something is off, but at the same time, this person doesn't seem to be lying, so she's just very confused.
Okay.
he kind of
Looking at him, right, with his cloak, has he got like the armor covered? Like, is there any sort of
you look closer at his
thing
arm.
that gives away that he's not actually a beggar and like a knight being clad in armor?
so you look into the hood. His face is very clean for a beggar. His face is very well moustached, like sort of wax, and you see what's poking out of the collar, because in a glance you would think it's just a beggar, but actually at closer inspection it's really badly hidden collar of the metal armor underneath. And his hunch looks very faked, not like a proper hunch, like a made up hunch.
You know, for someone who's played in a lot of taverns, you don't look like a beggar. Very clean.
I know, right? That's what's confusing to me.
Well, the beggars can bath too. We find very clean rivers. He kind of just looks like worried for a second.
You know, I don't think you're lying about that, but I have seen the water around here.
Well done.
I was just gonna raise my eyebrow at that and go, really?
Just like because you can see the Thames not too far from you. You can see it murky as fuck.
Yeah, and Kairos is literally just squinting like, you serious?
Yes, I got clean recently, and you could afterwards, because Kairos check, you could smell like very posh aftershave over him, and you do see like in the collar, it's like this very well embroidered. It looks like this person is very well off. And he's
Does Clover smell that as well?
Now you got closer to him, you do smell some very nice aroma from him. Yes.
Clover just kind of like very confused. It's like, why do you smell like a rich person?
Yeah, it's like he's giving some sort of well-off vibes. Kairos, he's just totally bullshitting at this point.
We can keep up this act all day, or you can actually just take off the cloak and tell us who you are.
He kind of looks around. He doesn't see anyone. It's like, well, you saw through my clever disguise. And he kind of rips off his cloak dramatically and flashy. And you see this, like, actually, he's quite a big person for an like, he's quite, I would say, muscly, huge. And you see these sort of, like, tattoos across his bald head. A nice, like, very well waxed fur moustache with a nice beard going on. And he's just like, I am the squire of the Lancelot family. And
Jesus Christ.
You can see, like, the wristband on his wrist. He's a fucking Goliath.
Oh, Jesus
Nice
Christ.
to meet you. Clover holds out her hand for a handshake.
Yeah, he kind of just like, because of the size of his fingers, he grabs your little finger and just shakes it very gently. Nice to meet you, my lady. And he kind of like, because he's too tall, he tries to like do the whole hand and the kiss thing, like you do like proper manners, but he kind of just goes halfway through because you're kind of like small compared to him. He's very gentlemanly.
Oh.
Anyways, right. Anyways, I was following a lead on a robbery recently, and I see a fellow that matches the description of one of the assailants. Kind of looks towards the monk.
I had to try to.
We look towards the monk.
What are you on about me?
It's
Have
like,
you robbed anything recently?
What did you do?
Not that I know of.
I mean, I'm pretty sure sometimes when people are drunk, they forget what they did. That's how it works, right, Kairos?
I guess, but I never really encountered a squire of a knight before. What can I ask what he took?
well, hold on. He kind of gets through his notes. Well, one of them was a staff. To be honest, little consequence. But the more thing we're interested in, because we were about to buy it, is the sword of Saint George. And looking at the evidence, what was left behind.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Hello, sweetie Snake, and yes, we're having fun. Welcome to the stream. He kind of looks through the notes, and he's just like, yes, we were about to purchase it for the Lancelot family since it was some sort of relic, from what I remember. I was retrieving it from my master, the head of obviously, the house of Lancelot. It was very important to our order. So, hand it over, then there will be no trouble.
I'll say in Draconic. Damn it, Blitz.
Yeah. Does that guy speak Draconic?
He kind of looks at you confusedly. Please, no languages, not proper manners.
I don't. Right. If I remember correctly, Karis wasn't in the shop when Blitz
No.
stole
Yeah, I
the
know
sword.
You guys
Yeah.
went in
We're
the shop
already
with
away.
Yeah.
Everyone who
I
shoots
the only
is wrong.
people. Yeah, the only people who know he stole the sword is Blitz, because everyone else left, right?
Sort of. Drumcast was kind of there, but not
Yeah, I
taking
used
notes.
the distraction to grab
To help him, yeah.
grab a vet staff.
It wasn't really. It was unintentional help, and now he's in the shit because
Yeah.
of Blitz.
Which is why I said in Draconic. Damn it, Blitz, because you know what I mean.
I don't think we have your sword.
He kind of looks at the staff you're holding right now. It's like, well, that staff looks awfully the same as the description. Kind of points
Does
I
to
mean, there's lots of
It's a
staff
generic
around,
staff, my
you know?
friend. There are thousands of these.
I have a staff
Also,
too.
also, you're looking for a sword, not a staff.
Yes, the sword of St. George. We were actually about to purchase it for the family. I'm the, I guess you could call me an envoy of the family as well. Kind of like trying his moustache powder.
Ah, I see. Well, we don't have your sword.
You're telling the truth because you don't
Yeah,
think you
it
have
is.
any knowledge of it. Yeah.
By the way, can I just look over to Blitz and the monk to see if I can see any tells that they do have the sword?
Joe, what? Insight check from you and deception check. If Blitz wants to do this, deception check from Blitz and Drunkass. I want to see.
Because I'm acting very drunk. Would that be with advantage? Just a whole statuary that.
Are you actually drunk?
No,
Then normal straight roll.
damn it.
Because if you're drunk, it would have been with disadvantage, by the way.
Yeah.
Because you're
Yes.
inebriated.
Yes.
Well, do I see them both? Do I see them both lying?
Drunk
rolled a
ass is a
19.
bit harder to tell.
I
He's kind
haven't
of
said anything. I'm just standing there.
you just
He's
stand.
not guilty. Look at his face.
It's with Blitz. Blitz is a very hard to read character in general because he
I'm
doesn't
trying
like
to think.
Exactly.
Clover trusts Blitz. She doesn't trust drunk ass.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Storm, you know something's up since your roles matched with drunk ass. With Blitz, the one thing you get is very oh god, Clover. You know drunk ass is lying, and for both of you, you look at Blitz. Blitz is a very hard to read character in general, but you do see his eyes twitching a little bit, looking towards maybe what he stole. Or do you want to play this?
Kairos literally puts his head in his hand, just like rubbing his eyes in disappointment, and he's like, "Oh Jesus Christ, we don't have your sword."
Yeah,
I apologize, but I think you have the wrong people.
that's gonna have to be a straight up deception check. Because now you know.
I fucking
The more you know.
it's 21.
Ignorance is bliss.
21. He kind of squints at you as like, well, do you mind if I interrogate the drunk man?
Oh, interrogate.
I mean, he doesn't know
go
his.
You do see another, I'm going to say with your very big insight, you do feel like there's another pair of eyes on you, Clover. As the Goliath walks up to Drunkass, he attempts to pick him up by the legs and shake him to see if he can get evidence of the
Wait,
snake.
another pair of eyes?
Yeah, you might see someone else watching.
Wait, he tries to go and shake me.
Yeah, he kind of tries to pick you up upside down, so you can either let him do it and shake you down to see if he gets anything off you, like the staff or anything, or you could resist it.
I'm trying to see if I've got any bullshit monk shit I can do.
Monks, everybody.
So bad, but I'm sorry, Drunkus doesn't have friend status yet.
I will resist it.
Okay, so do you want to do Dex or Strength?
What, straight up saving throw?
Yep. I'm gonna roll Strength against
Dex,
you.
because my Dex is just a little bit higher.
Okay, go ahead. I'm ready. He rolled a 17. He picks you up by the legs and he starts shaking you. And then the staff kind of goes cling, 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 and he sees the inscription to make the staff work. And he's like, "And where's the sword?" And he kind of picks you up to his face. You know what sword? If the staff is there, that means you are naturally the culprit.
And you're thick as two shits.
Well, you're rude. Has he hung around with you long? He just still you got this drunk ass being held by one leg upside down.
Not particularly, but obviously he doesn't have the sword. So could you please put him down?
He kind of just puts him down politely, and actually, as the cloak lifts, because you're a natural perception, Clover, you do see a human kind of like you're like one of those like backpack fanny packs, but it's shaped as a seat, and you see someone actually watching it all, sitting there from behind, like as the cloak lifts as he puts him down.
Clover just kind of like blinks a few times.
Yeah.
Is everything all right,
Who's
Clover?
your friend?
Oh, yes, this is Master Drake. He's actually one of the Lancelot family. He's like, go be polite, Drake. Drake kind of hops off and kind of stands there, hooded cloak over his head, almost like a rogue figure, and kind of gives Blitz sort of like a stare down, looking him up and down.
I'll steer back.
He walks closer.
I try. I want to use intimidation just try and scare him off.
Yeah, go on.
14.
He kind of steps a little bit and hands his hand on the sword a little bit. And actually, you do, because you got a closer look. The hilt of the sword has a sort of like dwarven figure on the head, and he's actually holding the sword, sort of like on guard sort of thing.
I say, is there a problem?
I do believe the fact this drunkard doesn't have the sword, but you, on the other hand, you seem to be a particular type to wield that sort of weapon.
Does Karis notice Jake talking to Blitz?
Yeah.
Okay. Karis is going to pick up a stone and throw it at the Drake.
I'm gonna do a dex save.
Nice.
He kind of catches it with one hand and looks at him as like, I'm not here to fight. Drops the stone. Nice try, though. And he looks
Yeah,
at
but
him.
like, can you answer me a question?
Drake kind of nods.
Is this normal? Do you do this a lot? Is this like a socially acceptable practice? And Clover almost like takes out like a little book with notes.
I can't. Nope. They're thugs.
If you're talking about the thievery, no. And then kind of glares
No,
like...
I meant the whole like being.
Being sorry,
What
what?
just happened?
If we're
She's talking about the fact you pick up people and shake them.
Yeah. Innocent people.
Oh no
that
no
have
no!
nothing to
That's
do.
that's not what I meant. You're probably not innocent.
Clover called him out! He kind of looks at Clover and goes, if we're chasing down suspects and they're not honest with us, points at the stick at the floor that he stole, then yes.
I didn't steal it. I've had it for years.
He kind of shakes his head at you at this point. he kind of sees right through you. He looks at Blitz and goes, I'll tell you what, how about a friendly wager? He looks at you.
What kind of wager?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He kind of puts his hand on this sword and he puts it down and kind of leans on it. Like, he's kind of on purposely showing the sword to you. And you recognize this sword. Very much so. And he kind of looks at you with a stern tone and goes, if we have a friendly little bout, if I win, I get you as an apprentice. If you win, you get to keep both of the swords, including, and he points to this one. But if you do lose, however, we do want that sword back at least.
I don't have the sword you're talking about, and I won't apprentice under anyone. But if you want to give me your sword, I'm most willingly accept it.
Roll deception check for the sword. Oh
You
no,
say deception check.
yeah, this is a deception check. He's gonna roll insight on you. He knows something's off. It's like, just pull it out. Use that sword. I want to see what you're made of. And he kind of swings his sword. Roll initiative. This is a
We
one-on-one
not
fight.
fight. Do you guys have to? Okay.
The Goliath
Oh,
goes
this is
like,
what you get for stealing a fucking ancient relic.
Blitz would
go.
never.
Does he pull out the sword?
Depends what Blitz wants to do.
I pulled out my regular sword.
I mean, they're stupid, but I don't think they're that stupid.
Yeah, I'd say this is like the Goliath seems to be more of like, again, the squire, the muscle, and this other guy's more of the more capable type by the sounds of it. He kind of like, the guy politely kind of pushes you all out of into like a ring of fight, like a fight ring. It's like, right, step back everyone, safe distance, all. don't want to get hurt now.
You don't know who we are, do you?
I'm a bit hard to hurt.
You're the one getting hurt, mate.
He just looks at you, just pets the drunk person, like, oh, look at that drunk person, he's cute.
Oh, you
I
wanna
did warn
spar?
you.
Yeah, but this is more fight between Blitz and Drake.
Yeah.
Drake, Blitz, you're going first. You're 10 foot away from each other, and he looks like he's in a position to parry. What do you do?
I say I don't want to hurt you.
Don't worry, this is just a friendly fight.
Hold
I can heal whoever gets hurt.
No.
What?
This is what he needs.
I mean, after the fact, I know how duels work.
No, this is punishment more than a duel.
He kind of gets his, the guy gets his book out, and he's like, well, I have a few things available. I'm not much into healing arts. Kind of twirls his moustache, but I am learning. Hold on,
Do you need some pointers?
no. He kind of tries to read. It looks like he can't read.
Kairos teaches him how to read a little bit.
Roll an intelligence check to teach while this is going on.
He's got nothing better to do.
Clover,
My intelligence is plus
Clover will
0.
also
This is gonna be
sit in
great.
on
5. I can read, just not well.
You can read what was said. It looks like he's trying to learn cure wounds, but you don't know how to translate it to him for his simple brain.
Okay, so this is a C.
What's it? Yeah, I'll do that. It's kind of like
Okay.
twirling his mustache again with his obvious tail.
Can we
Blitz.
try a different approach?
Blitz, what are you doing while they're teaching?
Okay, I'm gonna have one final attempt to intimidate him to back down. So I'm gonna roll intimidation.
Okay, I'm guessing that's a bonus action. Nice. He kind of just like, I'm sorry, but I want to see what you got. Do you want to use an action, or do you want to just use up that bonus action for that turn?
Yeah, that'll be me for this term.
He rolls nat 20. That's the first nat 20 I've
Right.
rolled. Yeah,
Oh no.
and that plus that. He does 9 damage to you. You do feel this like sort of like burning sensation, like sort of like when the little scratches. Obviously, due to your you may have figured out due to your race since you know the sword. And so yeah, 9 damage to you. And he kind of goes for another
Hold
attack.
on 1 second.
Sorry, go on.
I'm gonna use a maneuver.
All right, go ahead.
So I'm using this. When
a
another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to expend 1 superior die to reduce the damage by the number you roll on your superior dice plus your dexterity modifier.
superior-
Only thing is, I can't remember what my superior dice are.
It should tell you.
Oh, the D8s.
Yeah.
The D8s.
So D8 plus your dex.
Which is 2. Okay, hold on 1
Hold on.
second.
Because it's full maximum damage as well. So sorry, I got to add up the maximum damage as well. Okay, I've worked it out. Go on, roll your D8.
Uh, 10.
You reduce 26 damage to 16.
26 to 16.
yeah.
Cool.
But like I say, you do feel like just from the little cut that you got from that blade, you do feel like a burning sensation. Like it actually hurts, or the blade was designed to hit like your kind. Right, he does a second attack. He hits you for 15.
15. I think I'll just take that.
Oh yeah, you take the hit.
Maybe.
Did I match it?
should-
You only got one reaction per round, by the way.
Yeah, so I'll just take the hit.
Yeah. Okay, so it's that plus that. This time you take 15 damage. So the first hit, you just parry up the big damage, but you still got a little cut in your arm. And then he kind of like slashes your cape a little bit, and you still feel like that burning sensation.
Okay.
Your turn.
I better go in the attack. Okay, I'm gonna attack with my short sword.
Okay.
I got 18.
Just hits.
Just!
Fuck.
Just.
Oh boy.
He's a tough
I-
motherfucker, this one.
That's 5 damage.
Okay, cool. I'm taking a mental. Yeah, that's all right. Cool. Write it down. You see him,
Okay.
and
I'm gonna
you
attack.
slash.
No, I'm gonna attack again.
Oh yes, because you got your thing, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my hand axe.
Okay.
19.
Yeah, that hits.
I need it. 8 damage.
Right. Is that all your attacks?
And now I'm gonna use action
Surge
surge.
for another 2. Fucking hell.
And
Fighters
then, no,
turn.
it's not. It's just another one.
The full action surge gives you another action, which means you should have 2 attacks. Am I right on this?
Oh no! I've got. Oh no!
Aren't
I've got an
level
extra
5
attack.
By the way.
Sorry?
So I naturally had 2 attacks,
Yeah.
but I've got action surge as well, which gives me a third attack. At level 5, I got an extra attack, so in total I can attack 4 times.
Yeah, because it's what action surge does. It doesn't just give you an extra attack, it gives you an extra action, is I understand
Yeah.
for the ruling.
You can attack twice as your action, and you can attack once as a bonus action using your offhand weapon.
So you've technically got 5 attacks.
I'm about to use all of them.
So you got extra 3 attacks.
So I got an extra. Okay.
Yeah.
19,
Yeah, hits.
5 damage.
Fucking hell. He's going to use Uncanny Dodge. He kind of like dodges and only takes half that damage. So it's like, kind of just gives the blade.
Okay, let me see my maneuvers. Okay, I'm gonna do. Does a maneuver count as an action? It does, right?
Sorry?
Does a maneuver count as an action?
It's a part of an attack if you're about to use one, yeah. Because you've already attacked now with your action, with that action surge. So if the move involves another attack, you can do it.
Okay.
From what I understand.
I'm gonna use this
Disarming.
precision attack.
Oh, disarming.
When you hit a creature with your when you hit a creature with your weapon attack, you can expend 1 superior die to attempt to disarm the target, forcing them to drop an item of your choice. You add the superior die you add the superior die to the text damage roll.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I roll for damage. Oh no, I rolled for damage already, right? So that was
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
And then I just need to roll the die. Okay, cool. Give me a
I
second.
need to do a fail save throw, so do your thing.
Okay, so that's 1d8. Roll. I got 8. Yes.
Do you know what your saving throw is?
My saving throw.
Yeah. It'd be I have to roll to see if I drop the weapon.
It
Oh.
is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength or dexterity modifier, your choice.
Oh.
So 8 plus dex or strength, did you say?
Yes.
Oh,
Dex
that's
strength.
the DC. Yeah, 8 plus your proficiency, so that would be plus.
3 now.
So it's dex plus my proficiency bonus, which is 3.
Yeah.
So that would be 11, and then plus either strength or dex.
depending what you want to
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna add my strength because it's the highest one, which is 7, so that's 18 in total.
add. Fucking hell.
How is it 7?
Yeah, he fails it because he's unless
So
you
my go on.
hold on, it's +5. Sorry, because that's only with the so you +7 overall. So to explain, the +7 only comes into play when you're doing the weapon attack because that's strength, which is 5, plus proficiency,
so
which is +3.
so my strength is 4. Sorry, not 7. It's 4.
There we go.
Oh,
So
okay.
minus 3, so total would have been 15.
15. I
Sorry,
still
my
failed.
bad.
That's fine. I still failed anyways. What do you want him to knock off?
He's dropping the sword.
In this dramatic clash, as he goes for his slash, you block it, then you kind of swirl it, and then you kind of chuck it, and it gets stuck in a wall because you did that actually really well. And he kind of looks a bit surprised, and he actually smiles, like he kind of commends you for that skill. You got one more attack, I believe.
Yes.
Thank you, Clover, for your help.
25.
Fucking hell, he's doing well today. Hits.
6 damage.
Fucking hell. He kind of takes it. He looks a little bit roughed up, but he looks like he's made of sterner stuff. Compared to most opponents you faced. That's the end of your turn, yes?
Unfortunately.
Okay, so first off, he kind of looks at the sword. He kind of goes, like, as a bonus action, grabs into his satchel and then throws dust in your face. Could you do I'm going to take this as a constitution saving roll to see if he blinds you.
8.
You're blinded for the turn. He kind of throws it. You get this stuff. You go, oh, in your eyes. And he kind of runs up the wall, and he's going to use I'm going to do acrobatics first. Yep, he does it, and he's going to pull out the sword to use his action. He succeeds. He pulls out the sword, flips down, and he kind of points the blade at you, ready for one of your strikes again. And that's end of his turn.
Okay.
And then you kind of hear through his voice goes, "You must learn to use your surroundings." What do you want to do? Because you're blinded, all your attacks for this turn has disadvantage. So what do you want to do, Blitz?
I'm just gonna attack 3 times and hope for the best.
Roll with disadvantage.
21.
Fucking hell, well done, that hits.
Jesus, calm down.
No, let him keep it up.
5.
He tries to dodge, but you scratched him on the edge of his arm. He's like, well done. Attack again.
13.
You miss the
gonna
second
miss.
attack with your blinded strike because of the sand in your eyes. You think you hit him, and he kind of blocks the sword and pushes you out the way with his blade.
Hold on, let me just check my maneuvers. Nah, I'm just gonna attack again.
Go ahead.
14.
Oh, and over 2 potential natural 20s. I'm really sorry. He kind of like knocks you off,
That
knocks the
is
blade out of the way.
depressing.
Yeah, it's because obviously you're blinded by it. So you got a lucky shot, and then the other two is like, sadly, that was a lucky shot. It's his turn. He kind of whispers into the blade, and you see this blade sort of like have this sort of almost like it turns into like a sort of ethereal scales over it, and then he kind of goes for the attack. So because you're blinded, he gets a. Does he get advantage if the character's blinded? Isn't it? Because of lack of defense. If I remember correctly, let me read the blind status. Sorry, because I have actually got it on my DM board. Visible prone stunned. Blinded. Yes, against you, they have advantage. Okay, cool. So that's altogether 16 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
And is it second? He does 26 damage. And you feel the burning intensity. It's like almost as you wipe your eyes, because obviously you're not blinded now.
Hold
next
on,
round.
James. Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna use parry again
Go ahead.
to
Carry away.
reduce the damage. Because if I don't, I'm dead.
You're KO'd.
Yeah. It reduces it by 9.
Yep.
I'm still KO'd. I'm still
like-
KO'd.
He kind of turns around, and as he blocks it, he's like, "You've done well." And he uses the pommel to knock you on the head, and you kind of get dizzy for a moment. You know, like in boxing matches, you kind of just like, "Ugh," and then he just does a high kick round your head, and you just fall to the ground. And he just stabs the sword into the ground. He just smiles and like, "You did well, but you have much to learn." Blitz.
This guy sounds so punchable.
Yeah. He kind of just nods to the Goliath friend, and he kind of, bless him, he kind of carries the potion and lifts your head up, feeds the potion to your mouth with kind of like there's a little device on top. He kind of breaks it with his thumb, and it's like smelling salts going to you. So as you're drinking the potion, you heal. Let's see.
Oh, you don't have to use that if you don't want to.
Nope, we're the ones that knocked him out. He kind of just like puts his hands up, like sort of. This was, like I said, a friendly spar. And you heal 6 hit points, and the smelling salts kind of like snap you back into consciousness.
You both hurt.
Sorry.
You both hurt.
Yeah, Drake just kind of puts his hands up and like, that's fine, but thank you for the offer, anyways. He looks down at Blitz.
Clover doesn't listen and will like have a look around and then just like, because we're in some sort of alley, right?
Yeah.
Just like conjure her little healing spirit.
Yeah, he kind of gives you a gentle smile and a nod out of respect. He kind of like, fair enough, you do what you want to do. Do you want to roll your healing, or is it just straight up like?
Oh, so basically it appears like kind of like half of it sort of goes to him and then the other half goes to Blitz. So
Yeah.
overall I can do it 5 times, so I'm gonna give him 2, so he gets 2d6.
So 2d6.
And Blitz
Nice.
it gets 3d6. I kind of like the fact that my spirit is like biased apparently.
Yeah. So he kind of heals out a little bit. It gives you a nod.
So it's like this little like mushroom, almost like a mushroom fairy sort of thing. It circles him, but it doesn't seem too fond of the person who just knocked Blitz out. So it's doing like a half-hearted job, and then it flies over to Blitz. It gives Blitz like way more attention, and Clover's like, I didn't know it would have that much personality.
Well, it does follow your personality, I suppose.
He kind of puts his hand out to Blitz. No hard feelings.
I hit his hand away.
Oof.
So the grouchy type then. That's fine.
Oh
by
yes,
me.
very grouchy.
Kind of nods Clover. It's like, I like your honesty at least. He's like, right, as recommended, head over the blade. I know you have it.
So wait, just out of character quickly.
Yeah.
I recognize the sword that he's using is Blitz's dad's sword, right?
Yes, you do.
Hold him
He's
out.
Okay.
holding quite tightly to it.
So I say, that sword doesn't belong to you.
He kind of looks at you as like, yes, we did find it in an odd place and wondered about that. I'm guessing you recognize this blade.
Like, yeah, it belonged to my father.
Well, since we run the friendly bet, I can't teach you how to use this blade. But obviously you have business, looks around you. When you've done with your business, you can find me. He hands you a slip of paper with an address on it, only addressed to you. You have
Tell him I don't need help learning how to use that sword. You just need to give it to me now.
Jesus Christ.
He smiles and he looks at all of you. When you're ready
Kairos is like just looking at the walls, headbutting it.
That's fine, but when
Like,
you...
slowly take Kairos and move him from the wall.
He kind of smiles and looks at his Goliath friend. When you are ready, come and find me. You've got much potential. And I see the...
But I say to him, I'll make you a different wager. If I give you the sword that you're looking for, will you hand over my father's sword? No apprenticeships included.
We could talk about it once you find us. I think we could sort
No, talk about it now.
Roll persuasion check. He's a very stubborn person, you can actually tell this one.
That's
Hey.
perception.
My bad.
Oh, that's perception, yeah. I'll let you re-roll that.
Oh, not any better.
Trust me, I think you'll be interested in what I have to offer. I know how to slay dragons. He kind of smiles and then just walks off with his Goliath friend.
Before he goes,
Yeah.
I will chant a prayer and go, "May God's wrath smite down these unbelievers."
What?
What?
He's a
Yeah.
religious, ain't he? The monk.
The monk?
He was a
Yeah.
priest before
Yeah,
he
he's a
was
priest,
a monk.
Yeah.
He was, but Clovers just very confused and blinks a few times
Um,
at you.
Just to see what their reaction is more than anything.
Actually, you do see a cross round his neck. By the way, drunk ass. They kind of walk off, and before you know it, they disappeared. You obviously can hear the clanking of the Goliath, trying to be subtle, but he's not.
Bless him.
You have the paper next to you, Blitz. Actually, do you roll a history check for me? Because you probably have read up on these people.
9.
You know they're part of the Round Table families. They're sort of... it's quite a big piece of history, actually. They're Order of Knights who kind of take the law into their own hands on supernatural matters. Some of them kind, some of them not so kind. But that's all you know.
So the piece of paper is on the floor.
Yeah, that's the address of their home. The Blitz. So if you want to follow them. The one thing you do know, Blitz, they're very good at slaying huge creatures, like out of control dragons, dragonoids, stuff like that. Anything that's out of control, any huge humongous, they specialize in that sort of type of fighting.
I scrunch up the paper and put it in my pocket for now.
Okay.
Question. You said
Yeah.
one of them had a cross on their
Yeah,
neck, right? Did they see Kairos?
they do, but they seem to pay no mind to what you are.
Great. Because you said he had a cross, and I was like, oh, well, that's gonna sort of some sort of fucking reaction, isn't it?
It's fine.
It's more like they're used to you and they don't give any notice as long as you're not causing trouble.
Oh
just
boy.
Give you a glance, give you a nod, and then that's it.
So, that was eventful.
Maxwell goes, well, it was kind of fortunate we bumped into some of the nicer Round Table families.
Nice.
I mean, it could have been worse. He could have killed you.
Trust
I
me.
hit my fist against the wall.
Let's go. That was rather mild.
Yeah. He said that was one of the nicer families, and by the name, Lancelot's are normally a lot more open-minded to the supernatural people.
Great. By the way,
Yes. Max.
Karis goes up to Blitz and smacks him across the head. You stole a fucking relic?
I had to.
You didn't. If you just.
Didn't you steal a crossbow?
It's a crossbow! It's
I'm
not,
very disappointed in all of you.
it's not a
This was the
dragon
way
slaying
that was
relic!
named. It's to save the multiverse. I stole it to save the multiverse.
You also got knocked out by a. Was it a dwarf?
You got lucky.
Actually, it was a small human.
Oh, it was a human?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I thought it was a dwarf.
Nah, when you had a
Okay.
proper look, you assumed that as first, but actually it was a little human.
Okay.
Looked very skilled for the blade. Looks quite old, small for a human, but very skilled.
Yeah.
Great, the last thing we need is one of the other tables coming for us as well.
Do we need a rest? Are you feeling alright?
He's fine.
Fine.
Is
Max-
he fine?
Max was kind of sighing relief because he looked really nervous throughout the whole event. He's just like, thank God it wasn't the other families. He's like sighs to himself.
If they
I
are
just
that.
realized, did they notice? Did they notice John had lost Sparkles the third?
Sorry, did they notice?
Oh, the fucking zombie we resurrected.
They kind of, you could, right, so from your natural perception, they kind of probably did notice, but they took no action since you were causing no trouble.
Yeah, because we were told by Van Helsing, as long as we keep it under control, they won't do anything about it.
No. And like it's
Well,
like,
I don't know if that extends to like those families, you know.
well,
Yeah.
like Maxwell said, you're lucky you had one of the nicer ones.
Yeah.
Maxwell,
Mm-hmm.
is there any way I could read about these families? Just for
Well,
future reference.
I can spare you some of the knowledge that I know of.
That would be grand.
Well, the ones you just met, the Lancelots, are more of the muscle of the Round Table organization, but they are a lot more tolerable since you've seen one of the squires was a Goliath. They do recruit other people to train, and if they see potential in people, they like to recruit them to their core, or at least train them in the ways of the blade. The Sir Robins, on the other hand, are more of the sneaky types. To be honest, it was very odd that Lancelot was a bit of a rogue, actually. But takes all sorts, I guess. Some of the other families are more extremist, if we say non-tolerable to any supernatural fuckery, as they call it.
Mm-hmm.
But the Robins and the Lancelots are more tolerable than others. Lancelot seems to be more open-minded.
And you said the Robins are more of like the quieter side of the
Yes,
families?
the scouts, the assassins if needed be, and stuff like that. Again, they work with other people quite well since they need to gather information and all that.
Huh.
But the
Okay.
other families, they like the thrill of the hunt more these days.
Oh, we're lucky we didn't run into the other families.
Indeed.
Otherwise, we'd be picking up Blitz's body parts and not his fucking
Yes.
unconscious head. Alright.
Just be careful you spot any other family members.
Is there any way I could meet one of these Robins?
I'm sure if you put a word in, if Blitz decides to meet up with them, I'm sure he could put a word in for you.
I'll keep that in mind.
He smiles, just like, yeah, it's best to keep on those families' good sides. Then the other families tend not to touch those that they take under their wing, if you know what I mean.
Blitz,
Yeah.
The sword that he was wielding, it
What
belonged
about
to
it?
you?
Kind of.
Hmm.
It's my birthright.
So then, don't you think we should go get it?
We got a job here to do. I might decide to go get it later.
Alright.
We are not breaking in, are we?
No. He looks away.
Totally no. You're good boys and girls.
Blitz, someone need that address.
Got you, I
God.
got you.
There's going to be a heist. Don't tell that to Ariel, Jesus.
Oh no, we'll never break in. This is fine. This
Yeah.
is perfectly
Ariel,
legit.
she's a distraction. She's the left hand, so the right hand can sneak in.
That's the thing we wanted to do, not piss off the tables. Also,
I
Kairos.
love
Let's
how,
break
like,
in and steal the
Clover's
sword.
inside
Yeah.
is actually really high, but every time it's about Kairos, she just
He's
fails miserably.
He's just that good. He's that handsome.
No, you're not. My rolls are shit.
Wow, okay.
Maxwell kind of intervenes. It's like, I don't think you want to piss off the families. Plus, looks at Blitz. He seems very interested in your skill.
I mean,
I mean-
Kairos did say he wouldn't break in.
I mean, technically, also, it's his birthright. So technically, it's his already. They are the ones who took it.
Yes, he said they found it.
Yeah,
Don't know what
so
to
they took
make
it.
of that.
Yeah, so... Do you think the Lancelots are all they're up to be, or do you think they stole it?
I think they're more people to their word. They like to uphold the law sensibly compared to
They
most
just beat a
families.
man in an alleyway.
To be fair, you guys did steal stuff. You're
Because-
lucky you're just getting beat up.
Beat a man in the alleyway without proof before.
I think they kind of clocked onto you.
Yeah.
But he said, but I think it was more of a test. Looks at Blitz. I think he sees great potential in you.
I don't care. I want my sword.
Well,
I don't care. I want my sword.
Maxwell goes, well, maybe.
We should give them a visit, see what they say.
Yeah. I feel like, from what I gathered of him, because Maxwell did roll an insight check watching this all happen, actually. I think the deal is you train with them, they give you your sword in exchange for the sword you hold. That's the vibe I kind of got.
And if you give me the address, I can scout it out before we go. I'm not breaking in. Stop laughing.
Not just you. Do you forget there's another out of character? There's another rogue about as well that you should have help you.
Mm. So
The
if you
Avengers
give me
Zell
the
and Pyros.
if you give me the address, I will break in. I'll go and have a look and see what's going on.
Forget it, but for now, we've got a job to do here.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay, so you guys going to carry on to...
Pick up the staff first that they left. Because I never actually grabbed it.
To be
Yeah,
honest, they probably weren't interested in the stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went and shut me down.
I think that was more for show. Like, look, we're uploading the law sort of thing, but more interested in Blitz's potential.
Sure. So they're dodgy.
But,
Yeah.
yeah.
We'll keep an eye on drunk ass from now on.
Blitz, from what you gathered from that fight, he was actually quite impressed with your skill. He
I
just-
know that, but I'm
yeah.
more annoyed of losing the fight.
Yeah, you're just in a bad mood because you kind of lost it.
Yeah.
But anyways, so do you want to head up to back of Mary's Bron? How you?
Yeah, let's continue.
Yes.
Wait, the back of Mary's bong?
Yeah.
Bron. I try to pronounce it, but it's like
Oh, I
Bro-
wasn't here when you guys were like.
yeah. On if you look at the world map, it's kind of like what I located it was round about here.
Alright, Mary's bone.
Yeah, so I would say you get about here, and as you walk around, again, it looks like there's warehouses. Most of them actually abandoned. So, where do you want to go? Do you want to go in further?
I'm trying to remember why we're here.
Right, just obviously, I'll just say.
Yeah, just clarify. Just hit me with a little TLDR.
Fagan gave you a tip off of.
At any point, have a long rest since last session.
I mean, we slept, didn't we? And then we came to Mary's Bone.
You could.
Or
I don't think.
No.
Since then, no. It is coming up to afternoon, but you do see a few pubs and inns nearby.
I do need at least a short rest.
You could go into a pub if you wish,
Same.
or inn.
well, I know Blitz needs one now because he got beaten 7 shades of shit.
Yeah.
So it's afternoon.
Clover is
closing
out
evening,
of
right?
wild shapes, and that's bad news.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so
Quick question
Yeah.
for DM: are there any churches around as well?
Yeah, you do see a few not great churches, like say just more like you got your basic this is like a working area. Factories, maybe some houses, inns, and a church, but it looks a bit run down.
Because of my background, where we can get free healing and care
Okay. You
in a
can-
church.
You could go to a church if you want.
Karos is not going anywhere near that church.
Well, remember you have got your wristbands on, so.
Yeah.
So you come in, you do see, going to a church. I'm guessing you drunk asses leading charge on this one.
Yes.
You come
I
in.
will have my cross out as well.
Yeah, you kind of hold up your cross, and they give you, because they know you by reputation. They give you kind of a dirty look, but they are too busy. You see a lot of poor people. They're trying to feed, trying to heal, trying to bathe to the best of their abilities, but they look really exhausted, and they cannot give a fuck to obviously confront you as a person at this point. They just let you in. So what do you want to do?
We'll have a rest, I suppose.
If you guys want to
Clover
come
will
in church.
pester you relentlessly about your religion.
How long you got?
Well, I mean, Clover is gonna be like, so, what god is this for?
The god.
The god?
Yes.
You don't have multiple?
There are other religions, but this is for the god.
Oh, okay. Is this like a sort of like we worship mainly this god sort of deal?
Our religion does. Other religions have other gods, but
You see the priest rolling their eyes at him. And then you hear whispers of him being a disgrace and stuff like that.
Did the people not like you?
no. They don't like my plucky personality.
I can see why.
Oh!
I mean, you are a bit of a drunk and sort of a criminal, but
Yeah. They're kind
Aren't we all in this little ragtag of
you
misfits?
use a staff. I can get behind that.
Okay,
Yeah.
well,
Got cool stuff.
They kind of look at you lot more favourably. You don't see any wristband on them, and they kind of look around and go, he's not a good example. How about you do want to come and help the poor? Because obviously they see you in this sort of elaborate outfit compared to this drunken...
can I have a question for the DM?
Yes,
Can we control the illusion from our bands?
you can if you want, but it's still a
Great.
rise.
I'm gonna turn mine off.
What?
He kind of looks pale in the face. Demon! This is the only one that sees because everyone's too busy. Are you?
And then I turn it back on.
And I kind of look at him and go, "What the fuck is he? What?" It's like, Like, you see pure panic in his face.
And then I go up to him, still like with the illusion on, and I'll be like, "So you have shelter for the
Yeah.
poor?"
Yes. You can see the bags under his eyes. Like, they've done nothing but attend to these people 24/7. So, and they're probably,
Oh,
the others are writing it off like he's probably too tired. He's probably hallucinating.
I'm
Clover does need to have a short rest, but she'll be like, I mean, I have some knowledge about medicine.
Yeah. He kind of just summons you over and steps back a lot more from Kairos. Bless him.
You just see Kairos smoke in the illusion.
Did I see Kairos do it as well?
Some of you probably did see it.
So I'll turn to Kairos and give him a smirk as well.
I don't like people who talk about other people behind their back. Nobody's a disgrace. People have their history.
You
I'd
guys,
rather-
Clover kind of like walks over and helps out, and she just kind of like says to drunk ass, "You got to tell me more about that god of yours another time, I think."
Yes. You can ask these guys as well if you want. They'd be happy to. For you.
You actually look around and you see an older man overseeing a very long beard, cloak. You do recognize him. This was your previous teacher, and he kind of just looks at you with a disappointed look and says nothing.
Do we notice the fact you give him a disappointed look?
Yeah, you do notice it, Kairos, but it's like a sad and disappointed look in him.
Aww.
Like he's actually sad.
I lean over to Dragass and just be like, I think you should talk to him.
Yeah. I'll see if I can, without these other people.
Yeah.
I could distract them if you wish.
That would be good, yes.
But I think I'll draw too much attention. But I do have a question. Are there any inns or taverns around here close by? I'm not one for
Yeah.
churches.
Yeah, there's a few about.
Great, I'll be back in a jiffy. And he fucks off.
Yeah, you kind of fuck off. Okay. So you go up to the priest. What do you want to do? Like the one you know, drunk ass.
I'll be like, hello, father.
He sighs sadly. Hello, son. So, despite you being ostracized, was your daughter buried okay?
Yes.
Daughter, what the fuck? I'm not there. I'm not there.
You're not there. Do you got? I don't know. Clover's busy. Blitz, are you overhearing this conversation?
No, probably not.
No. I guess you kind of. What you do?
I'm still soaking.
Soaking. Blitz is cool. He kind of looks at you and goes, "Look, you got to stop inflicting pain on yourself. What happened was not your fault. My son." No, you're not. He's not your father, by the way. He just calls you my son.
Oh, yeah.
I figured.
Yeah, I figured it was something to do with the church.
Yeah, it's kind of a church thing. He kind of puts your hand on your head and goes, "Find your way back to us before it's too late."
Thank you, father.
You are welcomed here. Do not mind the idiots. They do not know your circumstance. But please, look after yourself. Do what
I
you
will
need
try.
to do. Tend to the wounded. And you just see this child just coughing next to him. And I'm going to leave your conversation because I believe this will be the part where you catch up. Right.
Just a monk,
So
bro.
what? You only get an inspiration point for that joke. Clover, what are you doing?
Wait, that's just how Clover does things.
Any problem, whack it with a stick till it gets better.
Yeah.
Oh, we
I
need to
will
make that a
make you
t-shirt.
care about yourself as soon as I have determined that you are a friend.
Yeah. Clover, who are you attending to?
She's just like seeing who she can help out with.
Do a medicine check. I want to see how many people you're able to help.
15.
You do help a few people. Obviously, some of them with cough ailments. I don't know if you use magic or not, but you kind of disguise it as a medicine thing, and you kind of
She won't like visibly use magic, especially since she's a bit short on spells, but she does have some like knowledge about herbalism.
Yeah, you kind of use herbs to kind of. Some of them are a lot better. Some of them, I would say, you kind of help them go with their pain, if you know what I mean. Kind of cope with it.
Yeah.
And you feed them some water. You even like bathe a couple of people just to get some ointments on them to make sure they stay well and healthy. And they kind of look at you with hope in their eyes, and the priests are actually generally really appreciative of what you're doing, for what you do to you. Do you want to do any roleplay with these priests or whatever? I'm calling for information. Go on.
I don't think so, because Clover doesn't make it too obvious that she doesn't know anything about this world, so she'd rather like talk about it with drunk ass, I think.
Yeah. After you've done your duties, you do approach drunk ass as the priest has their conversation. What do you wish to do?
Well, I think I helped out best as I could. You doing okay?
Some of that.
Sorry?
I'm fine.
You're fine. The priest kind of looks at you kind of disappointedly and just looks at you. Please look after him. And he kind of walks off and attends to tiredly to the child himself, trying to mix up some herbs wherever he can.
How's this child doing?
He's coughing and spluttering a little bit. A bit of blood kind of trickling from his lips. He's very dirty. This is a very poor sector. So it's just the priests are doing the absolute best they can to get whatever medicines they can get, food, stuff like that.
Can Clover like assess what's wrong with this child and like how to treat it?
I'm gonna go on your previous medical check. Yeah, he seems to be injured round about the lungs area. And you do see a little bruise on his shoulder, like someone's gripped him hard and got the hold of him. And you do see actually Dodger's with you, and Dodger's kind of, you kind of see it, but subtly kind of gives a coin purse to him and just nods.
So it's like an injury, right?
There's an injury, yeah.
Clover will kind of like look around and basically grab like a she will basically just sort of like make some sort of tea and give it to this child, but at the same time kind of like try to like discreetly cast cure wounds on it.
Yeah, so you kind of do it, and he kind of looks up at you. He kind of feels a lot better now. The bruising is gone, at least. And he goes, "Thank you, madam. Dodger, what's going on? They've been going crazy all of a sudden." And he goes, just as soon as you can go. It says it in his sort of whispered voice. And in the mimic of Fagan's voice, actually.
Oh.
Just go. And he kind of pats him on the head and goes, and it just kind of looks up at Clover. He actually looks like, even though it's just a bird face, there's anger in Dodger's eyes about what's happened.
Do you know him?
One of our boys. He just replies with that. And you just see a little tear coming out of his eye, Dodger's eye as well. Actually,
We'll make sure something like that doesn't happen again.
he kind of just wipes his eye. He's like, and then he actually does it in a very gruff voice. You betcha. Like he's not trying to intimidate you. It's just that's what he's heard
Yeah,
from a certain
I think
voice.
Clover's a little bit caught off guard, but then remembers how Kenkus work.
Yeah. He kind of just looks at you, just like, and then he kind of looks. And he tries to look on every person, like almost he's looking for something.
What are you looking for?
He then looks up. Expression lightens a little and goes, "Nothing, lady." What do you want to do?
She just says, well, if you need anything, just tell me. And she just sort of like, ruffles like his feathers a little bit, like his head.
He kind of gets his sweet spot a little bit, and he kind of tilts his head. You know, like when you get the right spot for animals, he kind of tilts his head, like, "Oh, that feels good." He's got his little feather arms up as well. It's just like, "Oh yeah, that feels good."
But with the child sort of taking care of Clover, also, am I taking too much attention? I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. I was actually about to move on to
Yeah.
Kairos, actually. Kairos.
Yeah, let's move to Kairos.
Yeah.
Oh, I was waiting for her to heal the child and fucking. Karis doesn't have anything going on. He's just pub crawl.
You walk into. Is it gonna be a pub or inn? Because you've got one left, which is basically.
I'll go to anything where there's a fuck ton of people drinking off their face, and I will literally just wheedle my way in
Roll a
and just try and
perception
get information. Roll a what? An intelligence check?
Perception.
Oh, perception. Okay.
I want you to see which one you see where there's most customers coming in.
Wow. Fuck.
There's
bro.
a lot of people, and you can't tell which one's getting the most people. But it is getting towards afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, I would say late afternoon, near evening. I'd say more like.
Well, since my perception was shit, can I still just pop my head into any the taverns that are relatively busy?
Yeah, you kind of look in the pub to your right, and it's busy, but it looks like people are drifting over to the tavern opposite it.
Oh. I'll go to the tavern opposite it then, just to see what's going on there.
You go to the tavern. It's called My Fair Lady.
Oh, bloody Nora.
Yeah. you walk in. There are very dressed up ladies in there serving men with the drinks and stuff, and there are rooms as well.
Huh. I'm not a lady, but sure. I'll have a look around and see what's going on.
You do see ladies kind of like bending over more and stuff like that. It's like they're not just selling drinks, but services.
Oh boy, Kairos definitely came to the right place. For information. Okay, does he see there's a bar, obviously.
There is a bar. There is a couple seats open. There is a open table if you want to go to a
Oh,
table.
lovely. Yes, he'll go to the bar.
You go to the bar, and you see this sort of very well looking older lady, sort of like almost like has like a wig on her head, like very well made. It's not like rich, it's like more give an appearance of well off, but not exactly. And he turns around and goes, "Hello, my dear."
Oh well, I must be in the right place. How you doing?
You're definitely in the right place for entertainment and drinks. I am doing...
Entertainment and drinks are one of many things. What do you got to sell?
Well, as you can see here, we are a tavern, so we have got ales, we have got rooms for the night, and if you do want some extra company, we do provide those services as well.
Can I have a look around just to see which girl is getting the most attention?
Well, feel free to look around. Do you want to do an investigation check?
Yeah. You know what this is going to be, right? This is going to be like Mara all over again. 21. When he jumps out the window.
Okay, this time you're probably not about to shag a hag.
No, but I'm not going to shag a woman either. I'm trying. I'm looking for information.
You look around and you do see some without wristband, some with wristband. It seems like a very popular establishment. You do have like a few human girls that are getting some attention. You've got a halfling actually hanging around there, a tiefling actually, funnily enough. She seems to be getting a lot of attention, but the one who's getting most attention is an elven lady who's kind of like sitting like in a high pedestal, and all the men are trying to get her drinks and stuff like that, trying to get her affection more than getting her services. She seems to be very beautiful, long silver-like hair, pointy ears going up, very well cleaned lady, and you can actually smell her aroma, like roses and strawberries.
Huh. Excuse me, beautiful tavern keep. Who's the lovely elf on the stand?
Oh, that would be Liliana. She is our best worker in our food. Serves drinks with a smile, no complaints, and seems to like the attention of other people. Why do you ask?
Is she free?
She looks at her ledger.
For services.
She actually looks at her ledger, just kind of flicks through the book. I could fit you in for... there's actually a last minute cancellation. We can have her in about an hour.
That's a little bit too long. Is there any way I can get her attention now?
Depends. He kind of just like looks at her, just like fiddles with a coin in her finger.
How much?
Well, how desperate do you want to see her? And he kind of like, oh, in a way, it's
Where
very
the hell
subtle
is...
name to press.
I need Nim for this shilling gold bullshit.
There is notes.
Fucking great. Where's the notes?
So you go on your journal, it's money notes, very top.
I see it. Right.
Yeah.
Money notes.
Okay. 1 shilling is 1 gold. Okay.
Okay.
Well, how much are we talking?
Name your price. Kind of says it with a smug smirk.
Oh God, why are you not one of the entertainment?
She does have a bit of a charm to her.
You can't can't spare me some time. How much gold do I fucking have? Oh,
Quite a bit.
okay. 10 shillings.
She kind of widens her eyes a little bit, like never seen that sort of money before.
I mean, I can reduce it to 5.
No. Kind of scoops in the cot and kind of puts it in, and then whistles her over like, "Love, you have a suitor to see you. Make sure he's very well taken care of." She kind of just hops off and kind of actually politely apologizes, like, "Sorry, boys. I have something to tend to. Come back tomorrow." And they just go, "Oh." And they kind of got the hump a little bit, all the men. Men are men. And she kind of walks over to you and goes, "Well, hello there. Pleasure to meet you."
You're the eyes of the show, my lady.
Well, I'm
The
no
eyes
charmer.
of... I could be a dick if you want.
No.
It's completely up to you.
No, I like charmers. A lot more refined and polite compared to most men these days.
Kiefer, would you like a drink?
You kind of give a bit more of a pleasant, surprised look. Yes, feel free. She kind of looks at you and sees what you bring her, drink-wise.
Well, you can have anything on the... You seem like a lady of finer beverages. You know, the finer things in life.
When I do get a little bit of money together, I do treat myself to a bottle of wine if I can get my hands on it every now and again.
Can I get a bottle of your finest wine, please?
Well, with that money, he kind of, because obviously you paid her so much, he kind of gets out this, the only decent bottle they have. It's not like very refined, but it's sort of like, it's all right. Kind of puts it down and goes, there you go. Would you two like a room?
No, I just need her here. And he fills up her glass.
It kind of swivels a glass and kind of takes a sip. Like, and what would you like me for?
Information.
Kind of raises eyebrows.
I'm not one to sleep with you. I know what you do. I'm not stupid.
It's fine. I know you're not. I thought you were paying for my services, but there you go. So what would you like to know?
Well, these aren't my... Well, I mean...
Sips.
You know, services are services. You didn't really classify. But, you obviously draw the attention of a lot of men.
I do.
Maybe some higher up ones. I'm looking for someone.
Kind of raises our eyebrow. And
What do you know about the dead rabbits?
Yes, those pains in the bum. They've been trying to hustle in on our business since we're nearby one of their warehouses for protection, but our lady over there is a lot tougher than she looks, so...
Oh, I can tell. He smiles at the tavern keep.
And she smiles, and you do notice she has some sort of, like, not just the bracelet, because obviously she's human, but she has the bracelet on as well. But you do see a lot of other bracelets, sort of like with almost like incantations on them.
Okay.
Yeah. You could say we don't need no man to protect us.
Oh, I bet.
Not
you
with
tough,
her.
you lovely ladies.
And she smiles like, I wish I could hire you as a bouncer, but I've got that end sorted. Smiles like very like subtly, like the landlady.
Oh, I'm a chicken shit when it comes to fighting, but I like to gain information. I'm a bit of a charmer. I need to know about their leader. Has he been in here?
And which one are you referring to? Depending on
The one
horror.
that. Well, we right. Our character. We are here to look for a guy named Tommy, right? Like, we're looking for someone here.
And would that be the name of Bill Sykes?
Oh, yeah.
He has sought for my hand a few times, but knowing his disposition, we've tried to politely refuse him, but anything you want to know particularly?
I mean, you could tell us more information about this warehouse that they have.
Well, we haven't been in there personally due to our policy not to deal with psychopaths. He kind of just like sarcastically says, and
Kairos just smiles. You have no idea.
Oh, trust me, I've got a strong idea. Kind of sips her wine. Well, it is tended to a bunch of gang members, and Bill Sykes do visit there regularly to check out his merchandise or anything he wants to bring in for his fun, since a certain gang has come around and made things a little bit more hellish for everyone around here.
So, say they were to be rid of, it would make the business better more than worse.
Oh, love, if you get rid of them, we'll give you free services for a week. And she kind of, like, the lady goes, here to that.
The location of the warehouse, do you know where it is? Like,
well, she actually gives you directions. About, I would say about another 15-minute walk, and it's round a corner where a bunch of abandoned warehouses are. So you're not too far off. She turns around and goes, yes, if you can get rid of those nuisances for us, then, like I say, Our Lady will probably show her gratitude quite a bit. Free rooms, drinks, you name it, you've got it.
Well, I think I have two people who will love these services. One's a sulky little dragon, and the other one is a...
You know Blitz is underage, right?
Yeah. But this is old-time England. You think they give a shit? No, it's you know, one man, I guess. Well, a man of the cloth, so to speak.
Oh yes, priests who desperately to. Yeah, we've dealt with a few customers like that. I'm sure we can help.
I mean, I want to thank you for the information that you've given me, though. You may have this bottle of wine. He pushes it over across. Thank you for your services.
Well, aren't
Appreciate
you a
it.
gentleman? You're welcome here any time. And the lady kind of nods, like,
If
yes.
you wish to write down my name for future reference,
What is your name?
Kairos.
Kind of writes
Kairos Morgan.
Morgan.
And you just see like the bird pop out of his hair because I still have that bird.
She kind of looks and goes, "Oh, that's so cute. Can I touch it? I haven't seen one of those in a long time."
Well, yeah.
I'm gonna roll her animal handling.
The name is Scarlet. It's named after a friend of mine.
She kind of just strokes under the chin of the bird. The bird actually kind of goes, "Ooh, that feels good."
But remember my name, and I should, if I should ever need more information or services, I hope to come here and be provided it. Is that okay?
The landlady turns around and goes, "Oh, you could come round any time for information, my darling."
Thank you. And he smiles.
Kind of looks at you as like, "We need more gentlemen like you in here."
Yes. And I look around to see all the fucking guys just like, are they looking at me with
They are
fucking...
giving you the fucking stink eye.
I've also noticed that you have a lot of people wearing bands. Illusion.
Yes. Well, a lot of we do service all kinds of people here. Drinks, lodges, whatever.
So you don't discriminate, is what I'm hearing.
No, this is one of the few inns that are more so for everyone else.
That's good. I also need information on a family.
Family? Kind of sips his
The Robins?
Oh, you mean the round table people?
Mm-hmm.
We don't really get much info on them. One of the Lancelots come by actually quite a lot.
Which one?
Tall guy, tattoos on the head.
Oh my
I think
god.
he's in training.
Is he here now?
No, actually, he said he was on business yesterday, so...
Could you let me know when he comes in?
I'm sure he's a awkward fellow. You'll be surprised at how well-mannered he is for a Goliath, actually.
No, I already know how well-mannered he is. He shook my friend.
Well, if you ask me, Tree, he's quite of a bashful, shy lad.
Yes, I taught him how to read. I just want to thank you for the information. Could you just write down, could you just draw a little map for me on this piece of paper? Just to show me.
She kind of sketches, and she actually does it quite artfully.
Wow. For someone who is in this field, you would be more of an artist than anything.
Well, I used to love mapping things out, but sadly, family fell on hard times, so I had to go in this profession. But this, our landlady actually treats us well. Actually, quite strangely enough, with what's been going on lately, none of us have been hit, which have been surprised.
Yes, I have seen.
Yeah, so you have heard
Anyway.
of the Ripper.
I heard of it,
Mm,
and you see his face just drop. I remember.
yes.
Thank you for sketching this out, and he puts down another gold piece and pushes it over to...
She puts it in her top and takes her wine.
I appreciate your help and services, my lady.
And thank you for the generous donation to our lovely establishment. I'm sure
It is a lovely establishment.
And she kind of like the older lady just kind of blushes like, "Oh well, we do our best."
And Kairos will take his leave.
Yeah, you
I'll
take
grab
your
me the
leave.
map and just saying to the tavern lady, remember the name.
Oh, don't worry, Kairos. I remember a gentleman's name always.
I feel like Zorro. It's so good.
Smooth.
And then I'll head out. Can I have a look around to see if there's any pubs that are still busy?
Yeah, there's still pubs still going on, but a lot of them are either heading to taverns or heading home, stumbly drunk, after a long day's hard work.
I think I should head back to the church then. Free
You
food and free care. He just skips about.
Okay. Feel like you got your charm on.
He got his information that he did. And hopefully it'll help the party at some point.
Yeah. Blitz, before we go on a break, do you want to do anything?
No, not really.
The priest kind of looks at you, sees a bit beaten up, and he gets like a cloth and water ready with some herbal remedies. It's like, are you okay, my child?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Would you like any medication, any help?
No, I'm fine. I'm pretty much okay. I'll get over it.
You're a strong lad. Actually, you do look like some muscle. He kind of points like to a lot of crates filled with food or anything. It's like, do you mind helping us with that then?
Oh, so I go up and help him with the crate.
Yeah, you kind of help him move the crates. You can see like his arms are shaking. These priests look really run down and ragged. And shall we take a 10-minute break, 15-minute break?
Sure.
Oh,
Because
yep.
we are hitting the 2-hour mark, because I've been keeping an eye on the time. So anyways, guys, for those, I hope you guys are enjoying the game so far. I know it's been a lot more roleplay heavy, so... but anyway, oh, sorry, wrong way.
I'm sure my beatdown was entertainment enough.
Hopefully it will cause some character development, so we don't know.
And Kairos now has information that he needs.
Yeah.
Apologies if I took the fucking limelight.
No, that's fine. It was more of, it was quite nice to get each character doing their own thing, and get a little bit of character development out of everyone, actually, so that was quite nice. Anyways, we will take 15 minutes for tea. Feel free to chat to us, guys. We are free to chat for a little bit. I'm going to get a cup of tea myself. So if you guys want to get nibblies or sort yourself out a drink or anything, now is the time.
Yep.
We'll
I'm
be
gonna
back.
go do that.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do something as well.
By the way,
Yeah.
we're going to put a poll up for Chatspiration.
Yeah.
New
I'll
poll.
be back in a bit.
Who gets Chatspiration? I know it's not spelt wrong, guys, so feel free to punish me as you will.
You have to drink coffee now.
Ah, no! Hell no. Blitz. Clover. I got a feeling who might be getting it this time round. Blitz, and Drunkass. There we go. Start the poll! There we go. Anyways, guys, feel free to vote for who should get the Chatspiration for this game. I'll be getting a cup of tea. Hello, I am back myself. I hope you guys have enjoyed this stream so far. I hope the players have enjoyed the game so far. Blitz, are you around? I think I'm the only one back, aren't I? I'm the only one back. No, anyways, guys, I wanted to thank for all those who are watching the 4-Leaf Clovers so far. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for supporting. We might be actually, and this might be very, very soon, so keep your eyes out on my social media, because I will be making an announcement that we might be making a game a bi-weekly game, because then we have more episodes coming out and you don't have to wait a whole month to see what happens next. So feel free to obviously give myself or Nim a follow, and when Judy gets back up streaming, and if she streams this game, please give Judy a follow as well, so you can watch it from many places and give us as much support as possible. Obviously, like I said before at the beginning of the stream, if you do have Amazon Prime, you do have one free Twitch sub a month. Feel free to support your favorite creators. It doesn't have to be me, it can be the likes of Nim, Julie, or many other streamers online. Obviously, Manga Etc. has done a review for Vamp Lost Soul Volume 4 and done every chapter in detail. So please go check him out. He does give really fair reviews. He's doing My Hero Academia, and I can't remember the title of the other one because it sounded really interesting, the title. So I might actually look into that and check out his first chapter review to see what it's all about. So as we were talking here, obviously, as you guys knew, I went to Center Parks for my holiday with my wife. I did show some pictures. I will be showing on the next stream because I don't have anything to kind of show on Discord what we've been doing. There will be a couple more coming out soon as well of activities I've done that, and I had a really good time at Center Parks. Definitely ticked a lot of my bucket list. I don't know why my head's tilting up. There we go. So if you want to ask any questions about that, feel free to. If you want to ask questions about the Clovers and stuff like that, I might be soon maybe coming up with some merch ideas. So if you do want like 4-Leaf Clover merch and not just VTS merch, please let us know in the Discord, because it would be nice to get that sort of feedback for any Clover fans out there. So and I have got like a couple designs in mind. One which is based on Clover herself, because of what she says. It's just kind of broken me to laugh just so much. And a general 4-Leaf Clovers t-shirt. And any other memeable moments from our stream you want us to do as a t-shirt, please let us know, because we like to get fan feedback as well. And this is why I put Chatspiration up, so you guys can, vote on your favorite Clover, obviously, and whoever gets Chatspiration, it'd be great. Like I say, anyways, guys, tell us your favorite.
Wait, who voted for Clover?
That's what I wondered. But I was actually checking. It's like Clover got voted. Welcome back, Clover, by the way. I've just got my tea.
Thank you. I got some heresy.
Heresy. Hold on. Hopefully the voice mod will work with this. Hold on. Brothers, fetch me the kettle, the heavy kettle. Yeah, I'm hoping voice mode is working with Discord now, and not Discord.
I don't think it did.
Nah. Alright, I'm just gonna have to do a few more tweaks then to get voice mod working. Because I'm trying to get voice. Sorry, go on. I'm trying to get voice mod working, because what I want to do is try and give you guys a bit more immersive experience. So if I want to get a spirit voice, I want to echo it. If I want to do a demon voice, I want to get it a bit more growly. And stuff like that. So I'll get there one day, do not worry. But
also, apparently my cat says I don't get to drink my heresy because apparently I'm a pillow now.
Oh no. No, not the heresy. But
look, I didn't sleep well. I'm basically running on heresy today.
Brother, she must repent by drinking 10,000 cups of tea of all kinds. Actually, I'm actually quite curious how many types of tea there is, because I know there's loads. I want to know now.
There's a lot of different types of teas.
That's what I mean. If it's 10,000, I'm gonna laugh. But yeah, have you been enjoying the game so far, guys?
Yeah.
Like I say, it was very roleplay heavy. It was actually nice to see, in my as DM feedback, I actually did like the character development you guys were portraying. I think Blitz is gonna be getting a lot of character.
Yeah.
Yeah, had a bit of a humbling experience.
Clover just couldn't like not use at least one of her spell slots on random people in a church.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough, and it just shows how caring Clover really is. And obviously, I'm glad.
I mean, to be fair, she helped the kid with like intention of like help free up the priest a little, so she could ask him who the fuck drunk ass actually is. That's what she wants to do before.
Yep, that's
before
fine. We could do that. We could do that. We got time today, and hopefully, if things go well, we might actually get up to a point where hopefully in the next stream we'll have nearly everyone. So, which is good for the next bit. So, I'm glad this actually slowed down a little bit, which was quite good. I just love you, Goliath. Just like he just could not lie.
Yeah, but Clover's like, wait. Clover's probably like, like, he's so bad at this. Like, how could he possibly be lying?
Yeah, honest. You think you get his name even, which is quite cool. So it'd be fun to find out who he is.
Honestly, Clover will just refer to him as Mr. Clank.
Mr. Clank. Ideas for names right now. Right, so Clover and Kairos have drawn, so you both get Chatspiration. It's a 50-50 vote.
I put my vote for Kyra.
Yeah, I thought it was you for Kairos. Oh god. But like I say, Blitz shouldn't feel too bad. To be honest, out of game, Drake is a level 17 character.
Oh wow!
Fighter rogue, yeah. That's why I say he seems to be pretty skilled.
Yeah.
But
I figured.
That means I was nowhere close to beating him.
Yeah.
I feel like this was a fight you were meant to lose.
No, he did. Actually, Blitz did quite well. He almost got a quarter off his health down. So
my point still stands.
Yeah.
I figured he was a high level when you said, "Oh, he uses uncanny dodge," and I was like, "He's a rogue. Has he got such high armor?"
Yeah, it's
That's
hero rogue
Rogues can have
fighter.
high armor.
Yeah. Depending on what their setup is.
Yeah, but for a rogue to have that high, it's like you must have rolled god stats or be high level.
I have a level 8 rogue wizard who has like 17 armor class.
And like I say, he's not just.
She's also a wizard, so she's a blade singer. So when she has her blade song on, she has 21 AC.
Yeah.
And she knows shield.
There are ways around it. Like I say, it's a rogue fire hybrid, so. But yeah. Anyways, I don't know, since the votes are over, are you guys ready?
Think so.
Yeah, sure.
I might have to dip out if the storm gets too bad because there's a bit of a storm coming up.
No, that's fair enough. Nova, you ready?
Yep.
Storm.
What
Silent
about
here?
Storm?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Storm.
I think Silent's not here yet.
That's fine. We can still chat for a little bit longer. Yeah. So, like I said, I think this is actually what happened with Manga Central Character Blitz. I think this will be a good place for character development for Blitz. So I can't wait to see how Blitz develops for this actually. So I'm very interested to see how this plays out. But like I say, Blitz did do a lot more better in the fight than I thought he would.
Our rolls were good.
Yeah, your rolls were really good. I was thinking, shit, you're going to stun him at one point or something.
If I didn't get that dust in my eye, I could have done more damage as well.
Yeah. No, rogues be sneaky, man. That's rogues. Rogues.
was tempted to have my character call him out on that. It's like, that's not a fair fight.
Yeah, it is the factor of it. Like, I think you guys kind of gathered he was trying to teach Blitz about actually how to fight properly.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
I think Clover was too busy desperately trying to teach this Goliath cure wounds.
Oh yeah, he was like trying to read. I love Kairos as well, actually. Like, yeah, he rolled a a natural 1 on intelligence, and just, like.
No, he got like a 5.
5, that was it. He's trying to teach you like how to translate to a Goliath cure wound.
I think Clover eventually kind of like switched to a bit more of a practical approach and tried to teach him, but I like to think that I actually don't know which spells she's used to, like using like which sort of language she learned her spells in. I would assume it's either Elvish or Undercommon or Sylvan.
Like I say, I don't think you saw. Did you see the pages of his book?
I mean,
or glanced.
Clover did look over, but
yeah, a lot of the language was in English, because obviously being in the country they're in, there was some Elvish in there actually.
Oh.
Just like more advanced instructions, which was too complicated for English to translate. But you kind of gathered, like, even though like it's progressed a bit around this area, it's still not like everything's free translatable. It's like Japanese tries to translate to English sometimes, where it mistranslates badly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get some really funny lyrics out of it, which is brilliant.
I like to think the Clover at some point was like, they were beating the shit out of each other, and Clover was like, okay, so you put your hand like this, right? And then you try to channel the energy through there, right?
What's an energy?
Like the magic stuff?
Oh, yeah, magic stuff. I understand that.
I feel like Clover would probably be a better teacher for him than Kairos.
Just like, I can imagine just get a children's book out, how to cast spells, the children's edition. Oh, God. I can imagine now a Goliath just reading a children's version of how to cast spells, if you know what I mean. Like one of those children illustration books.
Oh, God.
Anyways, Kairos, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Sorry.
Alright, let's get back into Lumbo! Right, so to catch up, everyone, last we left off, Kairos did his investigation through a House of Lady Favors, which I thought the name of the inn was actually quite clever on my half. So, yeah, you kind of got actually quite a good fair bit of information through your charm. Dronkar's subtly talking about his past. Clover actually healed people. Blitz, because I'm going into out of D&D mode. Blitz was actually compensating about the fights and running, obviously, I'm guessing for what you typed, the scenario again and again and again and again and again, to try and figure out how you could have done better, I would assume, or just I don't know what Blitz is like. Like, does he wind himself up, or is he trying to like tactically think about how he could have done better?
So it would have started off with just that, basically just going over it, just let it soak in, that because you never won.
Yeah.
And then there'll probably like a bit of anger because he lost to a human.
Yeah.
And then there'll be like thinking of what you could have done better.
Yeah. So it was like a humbling moment for Blitz, basically. I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Would Blitz feel more humbled, or would he just be like, fuck's sake?
No, I'd be more like just peed off.
Yeah. Bit annoyed about it all still.
Because part of him would think that like he lost by luck.
Yeah. Okay, so Blitz is there conversating while helping out with the boxes and stuff. The priest kind of thanks him and pats him on the shoulder, and he kind of looks at you Yes, I'm gonna write check on you. Let's try and read you. He kind of looks at it and goes, "There is a strength in you, but don't overcompensate." And just oddly walks off like this really weird priest, like you know, like if anyone watches Critical Role, like Caduceus can read people really well. It's kind of that weird moment, like this guy looks into your eyes and almost sees into your soul, almost Blitz, like, and just walks off.
Oh, wait, you said this to me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it kind of
He
gives
told you
this
not to overcompensate.
Whoa.
priest, man. They don't know how to be soul.
Well, that's why Kairos left the fucking church. He's like, fuck
If it wasn't a priest, I'd have called him out about that.
It just gives you a
So I
gentle.
just look at him shocked. Did he walk off?
Yeah, he kind of gives you a gentle smile, a pat on the shoulder, and he was about to walk off unless you're going to say something to him.
No, I just look at him in shock.
He kind of looks around and he kind of feebly walks along. He looks really fucking shattered, and tries to see if anyone else needs help. Actually, we're going to go as a focus point to Drunkars and Clover. You just approached the group.
Wait, what group did they approach?
So you got Drunkars and the priest. It seems to be his sort of. He was his teacher back in old days of him priesting, chatting, and Clover approaches since she's finished her jobs. And obviously healed the boy with the kangaroo. Obviously they're all there.
Clover.
Oh, yeah. Clover's just like, so I think I helped out a little bit.
Kind of nods.
Am I interrupting something?
Well, unless you're finished, kind of looks at Drunkars.
Yes, I'm fine.
Well, be well, your child. It kind of looks at Clover and goes, "And what is it you wish to speak about with me?"
Oh, well, it seems like you two know each other.
I was his teacher of the holy arts, I would say. Kind of just nods. Kind of give it a very vague description just in case.
Okay,
Kind of tilts his head at Clover.
is Drunkass still around?
Drunkhouse, what are you doing?
He's just sort of wandering.
He kind of wanders off and does his own thing.
Okay, so Clover just kind of gets a little bit closer to the freeze, and then just kind of like very awkwardly, quietly with. So, okay, here's a question.
Mhm.
What's his name?
He kind of looks. Drunkhouse, do you want me to reveal this, or do you want me to? You kind of fuck with the priest. He's priest as well.
I reckon he'd be one that would be a bit trolly.
A bit trolly.
Yeah.
He goes by many names: Guinness, Jack Daniels, Captain Morrigan, Foster's at
Yeah,
one
I've heard
point.
a few of those,
Yeah.
and I'm reasonably certain none of this is his actual name. I just don't want to be rude.
Since troubled times, he prefers not to talk about his name. His name seems to be a sore point for him, since you might have heard, kind of points to the other priests. He doesn't have a great reputation in the church.
I mean, I get that. I don't have a great reputation in general.
I'm sure some better than others. What's your name? Kind of curious.
My name's Chate Bana, but you can just call me Clover if that's easier.
You know, you're quite clever. I guess you're from another country.
I am, yeah.
He kind of goes, I'm a man of the world, but never heard of that name before. Just be gentle with him. He's gone through some rough times. Not my place to speak, of course.
Oh,
Yes, you may be able to find out in time, but just between you and me, he's not a bad sort, just a misguided sort. And I can tell there's light in your eyes. Hopefully, you will guide his way back to us. Kind of bows his head to you.
I honestly don't know what you are, but I can try to, I don't know, cheer him up a little.
Miles, it would be a great delight after these troubling times.
I thought he was just a weird, drunk criminal liar.
Yes, he does get that reputation. No thanks to his brawling and likes to take out his anger. Again, he's a misguided sort, not a bad sort. As the Lord says, one must turn one cheek until they're able to walk through the door. Just like any
The Lord? Is that like a title?
No, more of a saying. You can, like, we can lead a horse to water, but we can't make it drink him. It goes, nods at drunk ass over there. But,
I mean, I guess. You could always just try to ask it nicely.
I tried. Trust me, I tried many a time.
Oh wait, is that one of those saying type of things?
Yes.
I thought you were worried about an actual horse. I'm sorry.
He kind of chuckles a little bit. First time he kind of give him a chuckle in a long time, and he's such innocence. No, it just means you can try and help them, but they need to help themselves if they're willing to take the help.
Well, it was nice chatting with you. I think I'll keep I'll ask him questions that I still have about your religion.
Ask away. Obviously, Almighty God accepts all children who are willing to learn of our ways. Looks at you expectantly.
So yeah, Clover just like says bye and
Well, like awkwardly, and walks off. Is like, "Be well, child," and kind of carries on with his business.
you too. You know, she wishes him like a nice day, and she heads over back to drunk ass.
Okay, drunk ass.
Yep.
What'd you do?
Hi.
Clover? Have we lost Clover?
I
Oh,
mean,
no.
the
Oh, there you
drunk
go.
ass just say hi
Yeah,
awkwardly.
yeah. It's like, hi.
So should we like maybe just sit down for a little?
Sure.
You both obviously sit down. You find like, somewhere to sit on the floor. There's not really many beds or sleeps available.
God, this feels like real church. You just sit down. Oh,
Yeah, pretty much. It seems to be this church has become more of a refuge than actual church at this point. So, Clover, what would you like to say to Drunkass?
Oh, I mean, Clover is just like, finally like, hey, maybe we should like sit down and actually rest for a little bit.
Yeah, you can't rest. Kairos comes back, and as you come back, the Artful Dodger sees you, and let's go ahead. Could you roll a perception check, Kairos?
okay. Perception, right?
Yeah.
10.
You feel like he walks up to you, and you do feel some movement around your belt.
Can I grab him?
You kind of grab his feather, like his feathered hand, and he's actually going for a dagger.
You gonna do this now, child?
He looks at you. I'm gonna get him. Says it in a very gruff voice.
Who are you going to get? Say it in the voice.
He tries to think of who said it, and then he goes in Fagin's voice. Oh, shite.
Kairos puts out his hand. Give me the dagger.
He kind of looks at you, and he kind of looks
Kairos' eyes start to glow, and he's like, I will kill him. Trust me.
He kind of shakes his hand, because he's actually a little afraid to use it, because he's never held one before. And then he slowly kind of gives it back to you, and he was looking at the other boy from Cloverhill.
Do I look over and see the boy?
You do see the boy. He seems to be a lot more perkier now than when you first came in.
Is he your friend?
He looks down. And like kind of plays with his thumb, like whatever feathers are thumbs, and he's just like doesn't know how to answer.
I mean, you could nod if you wish. You can.
He gives a very tearful nod.
Did Bill Sykes hurt him?
Kind of frowns a little bit. You can see like a little frown appearing. Like,
Go back to your friend. Just be there for him. He will get what he deserves. Okay? I promise.
and he points us up. Help!
Yes. Help.
He points to himself like points at you.
Oh, you want to help?
Nods.
Okay. I have a very, very important job for you. Could you do it for me?
Nods.
Okay. I want you to protect that little boy.
It says you always
With everything you have.
protect little boy.
Yes. Protect little boy.
Protect little boy. And he kind of runs off to the other boy.
Do you mind if I just tell you, not explain this? Kairos will walk out of the church.
Sorry? Say that again?
Kairos will walk out of the church.
Yeah. You walk out.
And he takes out like the little drawing of the map that the woman drew out for him.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go and scout out the warehouse.
Oh, okay.
Because he's healthy, he's got no spell slots, he's healthy, he'll go and have a look around. He'll put on like a hood and like put a hood up,
Yeah.
and then just go straight off and scout the warehouse to see where it is.
Alright, so I'm going to say right now, before Kairos leaves, I will count this a short rest, because I say this has happened in the space of an hour or two. So if you want to roll any hit point dice, now is the time.
I'll roll 1.
Okay? Manga Sector?
I just need my wild shapes back, I'll be honest.
So yeah, I'll count as a short rest, so whatever you can get back, Clover, you have got it.
So is the hit dice for HP?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you get...
I'm probably gonna have to roll all 5.
Okay, roll.
Oh my god!
He took quite the beating.
Aren't they like D10s and all?
Oh yeah, the details. Okay, I might have to roll all 5.
Okay.
Okay, 9.
Okay. Next one.
19.
Wow.
Fucking hell, you might have a full heal.
Hold on, let me just... Okay, right now I'm at 39. I need to roll one more, hopefully. 8.
That
So
is
that
the-
is. Oh yeah, that's max. Yeah, back to
Yeah.
max. Cool.
You're back to back, and as you recover, you play the scenario again and again in your head. Sometimes helping out, using your strength for others, and whatever your thoughts are yours. You had 2 hours to calm down and think about this, or still be pissed off. One of the two.
I would have calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, you would have thought. Yeah, you maybe think to yourself, did he have a point or did he not? But you're still too pissed off to kind of think straight. You think that fucking bastard.
Yeah.
Like you're compensating and you're thinking about it. Maybe I don't know what goes through Blitz's head, but you're kind of like a bit more calmer to maybe think about it a little bit more rationally, but still pissed.
I'm also thinking about what the priest said to me, actually.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. You kind of get into a deeper thought about it all. And does anyone want to notice? Kairos, did you blatantly leave or did you sneak out?
Well, I'd assume everyone had like a short rest, so when when Drunk Ass and Clover were like sitting there just chilling out resting, and Blitz was having a mental
Clover
breakdown.
was probably like, so this god does do they have a name?
There are many names he's known by. The Lord, the Almighty.
Oh, so is it like how I mean, yeah, like I mean, I guess our gods go by a lot of names as well. But they usually have like an actual name.
Most people just know him as God or the Almighty.
Isn't that confusing with all the gods around?
And not really. Says other religions that they name their gods. So
So do you like still like pray to other gods for like protection or?
some people do. Personally don't, but there are some people that pray to other gods of other religions.
Yeah, basically Clover's just like asking lots of questions, like somebody who never heard of like Christianity before.
I would say you kind of get a little bit of an in-depth, depending how much Drunkhouse wants to reveal. Are you Christian or Catholic faith? Sorry, just to get the canonicity out of the way.
Christian.
Yeah, he explains how Christianity works a little bit. I'm guessing, I don't know how much you want to reveal, but
Basics, not too much to be boring.
yeah. It's like,
Oh, Clover is very, very interested. You physically can't bore Clover.
Yeah, Clover. Look how long it took for me to actually explain what a bucket was.
yeah, I remember that. You do
Shit
have a
bucket.
copy of the Bible on you, Drunkhouse, even though it might be a little messy.
Yeah, I do.
So I don't know if you want to show it to her or what.
I will indeed show her the Bible.
Oh god, Clover's commentary, this is going to be brilliant. So I'm going to leave that as a conversation. You're showing her through the book.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you're too distracted to notice Kairos. Kind of came and went.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to me.
Okay. Blitz noticed, but didn't care. I was about to
To be
ask.
fair, that's on point.
That's
yeah,
on par.
that sounds about right, yeah.
So we're going to move on to Kairos. Kairos, you go to the location. You see a bunch of tear-down warehouses, but one seems to have a lot more movement of people with either dead rabbits tattoos or just genuine Victorian thuggish-looking people walking around.
Okay.
And this is like, there's like a wall around this one, and then you got like the delivery grounds. You got these gates where they're probably like cars or carts come through for delivery, and then obviously that probably got the main ground. As you can see a little bit through the doors, you see two sort of muscular characters sitting there. You can't tell what they are yet, but they're quite muscular.
That's all I can see from the front of the warehouse. Yeah.
Yeah, this is from the front.
Is there anywhere I can like? Are there any alleyways that go to the warehouse? Is it just like?
Roll an investigation.
Can I? All right. Oh my God! What is with these fucking man? Holy shit!
Wow.
I use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Yep, that's fair enough. You got a chat inspiration
Fuck.
still as well.
Yeah, I also had an inspiration from last time as well. I'm re-rolling that. That's ridiculous.
Fuck. There we go. A lot
Much
better.
better. Jesus Christ.
You look around and you do see round the corner that, like, because obviously there's a wall around it next to the other factories, you can go around the sides. There is, from what you notice, and you do kind of be stealthy about it, because Rogue, this is easy for you to just sort of stay out of sight. You know how to sort of, what Aaron taught you, don't look like a sore thumb standing out. You see like some cracks through the walls, small holes that it looks like almost a child could fit through. You do see some ways to get onto the roof to kind of jump on the wall and get down. So you got 2 entry points, or you could just run through the doors, essentially.
That's a great idea. No, I'm gonna just try and see if I can climb up.
Okay, I'm
Just
gonna.
see if I can get a better vantage point.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, because obviously your class, do you want to use acrobatics or do you want to use
Acrobatics.
acrobatics check?
Oh, thank fuck.
Yeah, you kind of like. And can I do a stealth check on top of that? Because obviously someone's climbing walls,
Yeah, sure.
so someone could see this.
Yeah, stealth, right?
Yep, sneaky, sneaky.
Oh
Nice.
my God.
You seem to be getting right. Assassin's Creed style. You find these like 2 walls that are close together with these old and like broken down houses, and you kind of go up and you bounce like sort of like wall to wall, and then you get yourself up. Very skillfully done, by the way. And now you're on the rooftop. You jump from rooftop to rooftop quietly without slipping on slates or anything, because it's obviously like looks a bit broken down. And then you see over, and you can make that jump without breaking your legs to the wall. And then you can see like along the walls, you do see like a bit more of the compound itself. You see the warehouse, which is actually quite huge in comparison, and you've got these long chimneys coming out, no smoke billowing out. And you do see a few more people walking around. You do see one, I would say, a big dragonoid-like creature. Obviously, like unlike compared to your Dragonborn in your world, they have like normal faces, but this one kind of has like a tail, and his tail's red. Oh, hold on, need to pick up something. Sorry, the doorbell rung. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
And ironically, that's exactly what I was thinking when I was.
You know what, right? I
I love
own
that
it,
game.
but I still haven't actually finished.
Oh, Syndicate's. Out of all the Assassin's Creeds, Syndicate was actually pretty good.
I fucking adore the setting. Like,
Yeah, old time England. I love the twins.
Sorry
The
about
twins
that.
are so.
That was Amazon. I apologize. My
The
wife
twins
just ordered a
are
lot of
so
stuff.
fucking funny.
Anyways,
you know what I need to finish though?
what?
I still have fucking AC Valhalla installed, and I haven't played it since release.
Oh, I love.
God.
I need to. Yeah, I need to try
Need to finish
Valhalla
that as
again.
well.
Same here.
Valhalla's
Anyways,
so good.
yeah, you do see like a red dragon-tailed person standing there, and he looks like he's organizing a fight pit.
Ooh, I'm
Huh.
fighting that.
Wait, you're not here.
That was out of character, but
pigeon
you
is
know
back.
Clover would.
Yeah, out of character. It's like, oh, fight pit. You better tell us about this.
Okay, so this like sort of Dragonborn is.
Yeah,
Okay, so am I inside the warehouse now?
you're not.
Did
You're
I
kind
get
of.
inside?
You're kind of
Okay.
looking over. You could get in easily by jumping on the wall and jumping down, but you do kind of watch this sort of, like, he's like the minions and the men are walking around, and they're kind of pushing in animals into the fight pit and making them fight each other, like really hungry dogs and stuff like that. Essentially, Victorian gambling shit, basically back in the day.
All right. Maybe we can do some Assassin's Creed shit. Is there any way I can get into the warehouse and stay above, like on the beams and stuff? Like, is there like a, am I on the right? Right, yeah, we're gonna Assassin's Creed this shit. Am I on the warehouse roof, or am I on a different roof across from the warehouse?
You're on a different roof across from the warehouse because you got the.
Okay.
You got the.
Can
roof,
I see it? Can I see? Can I like try and get onto the top of the warehouse to see if there's like a, if there's like an access from the roof, like a window or something. If there's not, I'll go straight through a window that I can see right in front of me.
You kind of look around and you do see some slates being separated. Obviously because it's worn down warehouse, so it's not been maintained. You do see holes in the roof here and there that you could fit through. It's more getting to it, to the roof, is going to be the difficult part because you got the wall, and then you got maybe like a very thin wire kind of connected from the house to the wall. Like almost it's there to try to keep something up, or as maybe like an old banner, like a flag rope, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can attempt it.
So there's something connecting the two things.
Yeah.
Via like a rope sort of deal.
It's like a rope sort of deal. It's more like it maybe was at one point for decoration and people just didn't put it back down since. But
if only I Misty Step as a rogue. Oh fuck. Yeah. I'll attempt to climb across the rope to try and get to the warehouse.
I'm gonna go for acrobatics, another acrobatics check. This is gonna be a difficult one. I'm sorry.
Please.
Holy!
Oh my god, let's go!
You jump down to the wall and almost Naruto running across the wall because it's like 1 step, 1 foot wide, and you masterfully get the rope and you hang upside down. You quickly sort of climb up upside down because the rope's a bit lax, so you can't exactly tight rope on it. But you could upside down, sort of climb up it, and you, with a little bit of struggle, you get on the roof. You use some the free running technique to run yourself up the wall a little bit afterwards. And you manage to pull yourself up, and you look around, and you do see a few holes in the floor.
Okay, well, I didn't do this shit when I was a bard. All right. He just cracks his fingers. Let's go have a look. So you see if you can try and find a beam, not drop straight down into the fucking warehouse.
You look for a few holes. There's one that's in line with the beam. I'd say it's about a 10-foot drop. You can kind of get there safely. Since you're rolling.
Yeah, sure. I'll drop up. Yep, I'll drop up.
You drop down and you kind of do a quiet roll. And I'm going to actually give you the map of the area.
Oh, shit. Alright.
Oh,
so
damn.
You have got...
Rogues, man.
Yeah, so... Because you're probably going to...
Nice.
Right, so I need to go... So I'm going to say you're about here, up the beam wise.
Okay.
So you do see.
So we'd say about there, maybe.
Yeah, about there, and I'm gonna bring these two up. You do see a couple of thugs up there. What else do you see? You do hear. Draw a perception check for me.
Alright, sure. I hate how much of the action I'm taking.
It's fine. You've done a solo rogue mission. You do hear some panicked noises from here.
From where? Sorry.
From here.
It's not coming up.
Oh, sorry. Do it again. Press it down. There.
Does anyone else see it? Am I stupid?
You might have to. Hold on. If I do a little line like that about here, or do I have to get the room?
No, we still
oh, it's because I'm on GM layer. That's why.
You're on the GM layer. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. It's just, objects and tokens. About here.
Yeah. Okay. I hear what do I hear?
Almost like muffling and panic noises and rattling, and then you hear "Quiet down, you little shit."
Okay. Is there any way for me to get close to that room via the beams.
See,
Like,
I
there
didn't
should be-
expect you to do beams. So you do see, obviously, there's stairs there. You could kind of get closer if you run across these beams.
Sure, I'll run across the beams and try and get. I assume this is a beam, right?
Yeah, that's
Like
a
right
beam.
here. All right, I'll get to that beam then. Just like stand here and see if I can like hear through the wall, or like see a window maybe. Don't know.
Right. So you do see a little window. There's boxes in the way. You do hear noises. Hold on. I'm gonna do map and background from here.
Yeah.
Come back, and then I'll go map and background again. You do see, however, through the window, because the boxes are blocking most of the view, but you do see one thing. Oh, because I've got to go to a GM layer. Token layer. You do see a huge, hairy creature. You do recognize this because it looks out of place in this world as a bugbear. And he looks a lot tougher than most bugbears.
Huh. Can I see who he's shouting at? Or is or the boxes blocking the way?
You hear a couple of whimpering noises. Yeah, the boxes are in the way, but you do hear a couple of whimpering noises. One, you do recognize the voice of Charles Dickens.
Oh,
a younger
mother!
voice.
Wait a minute.
Fucker!
Yeah.
Did he get Charles? So Charles Dickens is in the room.
Yeah, you hear a voice of like, "Look, we're not here to cause trouble." And you hear, I was just like, "We're going to be okay." It's like, "We'll be fine, boy." Trying to comfort the child as much as possible. And then you see the bugbear just rolling his eyes like, "Oh, why'd you have to look after fucking pipsqueaks?" But you don't know what else is in that room. But yeah, you do hear some, like, again, some other voices, some children, some, maybe, sounds like another deep voice in there, so, sounds like that room's been guarded. And obviously, because you're on the stairs, I can bring this up to Tokalea. You do see along the way, you do see another 2 bugs sort of up there as well.
Shit. Okay. Alright. Like, there's not like this warehouse is pretty much empty then. I only saw the thugs at the beginning of those 2.
You've seen some parts of it. You do hear some movement around other places, but you're not sure. You can discern where, because that was the noisy part of the warehouse. So if you want to explore more,
I'll explore. I'll keep exploring to see if I can see like the guard patterns and stuff like that, and then relay it to the people so we don't, so we know what we're getting into when we do come to this warehouse.
Do one more stealth check for me. Because
Yep, I know. Oh my god!
Nicely done. Gyro's is rolling well today. You get to like the middle warehouse, which looks like there's merchandise, cage animals for animal fighting. Some people trapped in cages, a little bit tearful, and you do see one guard there. And he's just bashing cages like, "Shut up!" Stuff like that. As you get here, however, you see a hobgoblin with a tattered top hat who is standing next to a large 3-headed dog, and he's petting it as he's feeding him body parts and a couple of fiery hounds.
Excuse me?
Yeah. So say excuse me for...
He's doing what?
He's feeding body parts to a 3-headed dog. And he kind of
Karis sees this, right?
Yeah. He kind of pets and goes, good old bullseye. But yeah, you see a 3-headed
So
dog.
I see a hobgoblin next to a 3-headed dog with a couple of hellhounds.
Yeah.
How the fuck do I explain that to the team?
Yeah. So, you pretty much explored the warehouse. It seems like this is where most of the base of their operations lie.
So looking at the hobgoblin, does he look you know,
What's he look?
tough. Does he look rough? Does he look tough?
He
Like,
does
what
look
now?
a bit ragged. He's got like these sort of sideburns coming down to his face.
Oh, the temptation to take a shot. It's wild because I feel like if I kill him, the dogs will go fucking rampant.
Um,
But
yeah,
I don't know how much HP he has, and I don't think I can do that much damage in a single turn.
yeah. Let me. They smell nothing for now. You could see Cerberus going. This Cerberus dog going. And he goes, "What is it, Bullseye?" And he's kind of sniffing around. Not. He's picked up something, but he doesn't know from where.
Maybe it is time for me to leave. So then I'll go back to the place that I was and try and get out.
Yep. I would say because I'm going on previous rolls, since you rolled really well, you do get out pretty easily. You kind of trap back the way. Be careful not to alert anybody. Jump onto the roof, sneak down the rope, and you kind of just instead of going to the roof and then down, you kind of checked for the perimeter to pass, and then jump and just walk out as normal. No alerts.
Yeah, I'll put my hood down and then just start walking back to the church and be like, shit. Okay. Well, I can't tell Bird Boy that Charles Dickens got fucking cold. Alright. I'll head back to the church.
You go into the church.
It's been a long day. How are we doing? Do I see those two still talking about God Almighty?
Depending, you guys will still talk about God Almighty.
I feel like at some point Clover is just also gonna be like, well, you see how it works where I'm from.
They're having a very intense talk about religion. Blitz, what are you doing?
Eating.
Yeah, you're eating some food and recovering.
Yeah.
Well, isn't this just lovely?
Do you guys want to reply to that?
We're still intensely talking, so
Blitz?
Yeah.
I'll sit on a bench behind them, just lean over, be like,
Making it awkward as possible, I'm guessing.
so, as much as I love religion and that bollocks, I have some news.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I found some information from fine folk of the lady variety.
oh yeah, I know the guy, the lady. You mean? Very
Yes,
nice lady.
Yeah, very nice. I found out some information about where the warehouse is and who was there, patrol path and stuff like that. But then I also went to check it out myself. And I'll whisper as low as I can. So what was the name of the what's the name of the Kenku?
That was actually the Artful Dodger.
All right, I'll call him Dodger.
Yeah. Cool. Sure.
I need you to keep this from our little friend Dodger. Charles Dickens has been caught
Well, shit.
with Oliver.
Double
We
shit.
gotta get them out.
It's a little bit more difficult than that because they're being held by a bugbear. A big one.
Well, we just beat it up.
I will also mention that they have a 3-headed dog with hellhounds and what seems to be a little grubby little shit.
Then we just beat those up.
We've got
It's-
2 sticks. We can whack them.
Yep.
Oh, this is the
Okay.
me of the group.
And I'll explain like the rotations of like the patrols and like how many guards are in there, what they're doing, and I'll just explain that to them. And then I'll pull out the piece of paper that was it Lana?
I believe it's Sylvia. I will check back on
So,
that.
yeah. I'll put that. I'll show them that. I'll show them the layout, and I'll start to draw like the layout of the warehouse.
Yep.
See from what I saw and where they posted and stuff.
It's not that hard to draw like a few lines
Yeah,
of walls and all
it's
that.
it's a rough sketch. Karis was not much of an artist.
No.
And yeah, so I'll just do all that and start scouting it out and stuff like that. It's fine.
Yeah, you actually show off where if everyone's feeling brave enough, you could try and get an entry point how Kairos enters. See if you can get the drop.
Okay, so basically what I did was I got up onto this roof. I climbed across a rope that was relatively dangerous. And then I went down through the shaft into a hole, onto a beam, went across the beams to find out about the bugbear. So we could do that.
Into a spider.
Maxwell kind of thinks about it.
Fuck! I should have taken her with me.
Maxwell thinks about things and he goes, "We do have hostages involved, though. I think Kairos is recommending."
Yeah, there was obviously there's also Charles Dickens and Oliver, but there was also a bunch of people in cages, animals. I could let them go. The animals, not the people.
Okay,
Chaos.
But there was only one guard guarding the merchandise. I could kill him and set them out.
You see Maxwell's trying to think about it, and like, if I find my rifle, they're gonna know about it. And it's like, he's trying to think of ways he can help subtly, but it's like, I might have to just follow your lead.
Wait, Kairos is leading this?
Well, because you're the one who knows the layout, so logically.
Yeah, I
Maxwell's looking at
did.
you.
Kairos is actually quite chuffed with himself. Because he's never, like, obviously Kairos was a bard, right?
Yeah.
So he's never, like, had to, like, take a lead on anything or, like, actually sneak in and stuff. He was always the one who made the loudest noise.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit low on spells, but there is some stuff I can do, I think.
Well, I could just go back in through the entrance that I already know. And, I don't know, drop down, kill the guy, open the cages, and cause havoc with the animals.
Yeah.
Well, I can come along.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean.
And what's that leave us looking at the monk himself?
Well, we can have Blitz. We can obviously have Blitz, Drunk, and you, Max.
Storm for the front. Distract them that way.
Just like stay at the front because there's two big guys at the front. They'll obviously have to come back in and try and deal with the animals so you guys can get through the front without having to, you know, sneak.
He kind of, Maxwell thinks a little bit, it's like, we can wait to the cover of night. Most people be leaving.
But there'll still be guards around.
They'll probably be more active at night,
Mm-hmm.
considering their occupation.
Yes, but at the same time, Maxwell thinks to himself, these seem to be quite cocky. Not, you said there wasn't many in the warehouse, right?
Well, from what I saw, there was 2 guards at the front, 2 guards like inside the warehouse, and then there was like one was patrolling up and down the walkway. There was one next to the room that the bugbear was in with Charles Dickens and Oliver, but there was also another voice in with the bugbear. And then obviously there was the little hobgoblin and his hellhounds.
Hobgoblin?
And then there was a little hobgoblin with a rough-looking top hat with a 3-headed dog.
Doesn't that sound similar to any of us? I keep hearing that description when they describe a certain someone.
No, I knew as soon as she said the dog's name.
Bullseye.
I clicked. Yeah.
Yeah, he kept calling it Bullseye.
He kind of thinks it's like, because I know I think this was actually mentioned to you, like Bill Sykes has a dog called Bullseye.
Motherfucker, was that Bill Sykes?
Yeah,
Yeah.
as soon as you said
Probably.
bullseye, I was like,
Bullseye.
that's why I laughed.
Yeah.
I figured it was, but
Yeah.
I should have taken the shot. Oh,
Yeah, that's
fuck.
what I was like.
If I had known that, I would have taken the shot.
That's why I thought you were going to take the shot. Because you
I
knew who it
would
was.
have. Yeah, I didn't know who it was.
I thought
I
you knew who it was. That
completely-
was why.
No, I fucking it completely went over my head. I didn't because we have such long
Yeah.
breaks between sessions. I had no fucking idea he even had a dog.
Yeah.
I didn't even know Bill Sykes was the hobgoblin. I thought he was
It was
human.
when he said bullseye that I was like, wait a minute.
And I know
No.
in the
Yeah.
description they said Bill Sykes is a hobgoblin. I do remember. So
I don't fucking remember that
That's
in a
fine.
month.
I don't remember that.
That's why I
If
put
I
in
had-
notes just in case.
Yeah, if I knew that was Bill Sykes, I would have taken the shot then and there.
That's fair enough.
Unless you were around me to red card all the way back.
Yeah.
Like,
No, that's fine. It's more of, I would say at the time you weren't so sure, and now Max
Yeah.
has just gone, hold on a minute, someone's been describing things to us like this.
you see, just Kairos' just anger just come over him.
Before we do anything rash, I think, like I said, a cover of night might be a sensible so you guys can sneak
How
in.
much time do we have?
It's
Well-
late afternoon now, so a few hours wait till evening, till the sun goes down.
Could I
It's not
try
enough
something?
time for me to get my spells back.
Could I try something?
Go on.
Remember when I went to the ladies?
Yes.
Could I go back and ask for their assistance?
You could, if you could try.
If they will allow me to ask for their help.
Are you saying this to the group, saying like you could get the ladies?
I have an idea. Obviously, the fair ladies of what was the name of the tavern?
My Fair Lady.
My Fair Lady.
Well
Oh,
done.
My Fair Ladies of My Fair Lady. They don't like them here as much as anybody else. Maybe I could have them get rid of the guards at the front.
You try to see Max up
I
faster.
thought going that way.
What? My Fair Lady? My. It's just like, oh my. It's just like.
They. I mean, I think they. From the information I found out, they.
That's a nice name.
It's a wonderful name. I know for a fact Scarlet is like fucking. I know for a fact she'd either punch me, slap me, or call me a whore.
You just
even
see Max get-
though I didn't even with them, I was
Yeah.
there for information.
Why would you sleep with them?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? There's this thing in the world. Even our world has them. They're called brothels.
You see Max's face go redder and redder.
Basically, it's where a woman down on her times has to make some
I think
sort
I
of
heard
money.
about those.
I mean, yeah.
Um,
So basically, what I did was I went to this lovely little establishment. I didn't try out the merchandise. I went for information, and they gave me a lot of healthy information. And they do not like the fact that the dead rabbits are here. They've
Yes.
been.
That's a good thing. He's kind of like putting his fingers in his collar and getting a bit flustered.
Max, you don't have to touch any of them or sleep with any of them. We need them just to, distract the guards. You don't have to come inside if you don't want to.
Oh, thank you. She just looks away awkwardly.
What's,
okay.
what's the big deal about it?
Max here is a virgin.
You know what? Roll a motherfucking inside check.
I'm rolling insight to see if he's a virgin.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think if Noah even
yeah,
knows
he
what
is.
virgin means.
He's not hiding it. He's totally not been with the fairest sex
Poor
before.
little Max, oh, bro.
Actually, thinking about it, he does kind of look young for a mentor.
Oh, Maxwell. Really?
What's a virgin?
No, we do not speak about this. It's improper.
Oh, okay.
Cost. Yes. Let's get on with the plan, ladies. Distract the men and. Just like you can tell, he's just totally diverted the conversation.
I mean, have you been there before, Max?
No, obviously not. It's just, I just find it hard to talk with the fairer sex. That's all.
I mean, there was this lovely elf that I found.
No need. I'm fine.
Okay.
kind of.
And I just smile. I'll explain to you what a virgin is a little bit later, Clover. It's fine. I thought I could go to the establishment. I can ask them for their just for a little bit of their time, just so they can move the guards away, so we can get in. I think then we can go from there.
Okay.
I like to think that Clover does know what it means, but not like in common.
Yeah.
When a man loves a woman, Clover.
Anyway.
Why does it always have to be man and woman?
Okay, look, I don't discriminate, right? You could be man, it could be woman, it could be a thing from the void.
Maxwell just puts his helmet and tilts it down over his eyes. It's for like the embarrassment.
My little friend has never had a woman's touch. Let's just say that.
Okay, that's enough. Just like it's
Yeah,
like
I've never been with
alright.
anybody either.
Okay, we're going to continue this conversation another time. I will
bad.
head. You do what you will. No one is to judge. Kairos will say to them that he's going to the establishment
Yep.
to see if he can actually get two ladies to have some dealings with them, so they can just drag them off for a little bit, do whatever they want.
Okay. You head over to the establishment to My Fair Lady. You see, it's like, and as you come in, you see the landlady. Her eyes brighten.
Oh my god, am I bringing everybody with me? Can I bring
Are you?
everybody with me?
Maxwell stays outside because he's an awkward fucker.
Also, does Bliss want to come in because he said he's underage? But we're not there for the establishment entertainment. We're here just to talk.
Oh, yeah, I'll come in.
All right.
Clover right about now.
Yeah, so Maxwell's standing outside feeling very uncomfortable with the situation.
Come on, Maxwell, let's go. And he pulls Maxwell.
No! and then it's just like, you see two of the ladies kind of approach Maxwell, like, oh, look at him, he's so shy, what cute. He just pulls his cheeks and Maxwell just like slapping hands away. They know how to kind of tease people like him.
Oh, Clover is just there. It's like, so what's the big deal?
There is no big.
Maxwell's not used to attention. And then you see this landlady kind of smiles more at Maxwell, like, oh god, we got a fresh one here. Like, about more like a sly grin, because they do like to tease those kinds of men a little bit. And then he walks up, Kairos opens her arms, then pats on the arms.
Great lady. How are you doing?
I am doing very well. Now you come in, bringing sunshine to our inn.
Oh, thank you. I need your help.
What with? Kind of raises our eyebrow.
It's not anything that will put your lovely ladies in danger. I just need to borrow two.
And
I'll put 2 gold pieces onto the tavern thing. I will pay.
Kind of puts the coin in her hand. Is like, and what is this? Before I accept, she puts fingers on the fingers, not taking it straight away.
We need them to. Do you remember the warehouse I was telling you about? Well, it's a little lovely Sylvia. Is she in, or is she busy?
Yes. I don't want to risk my best lady, but we've got 2 others.
No, I'm not asking you. I'm just asking if she's in.
Yeah, she is around. She's taking a break.
I hope she's doing well.
Yes, very well actually.
Oh, good. I just need to borrow 2 ladies to distract some dead rabbits for me.
Mm-hmm.
Just for about, I don't know, an hour or 2?
So it's like, and you're dealing with them.
They will be out of your hair and hands before the night ends.
She smiles. I then have 2 conditions.
Name them.
One of your lot or two of your lot needs to be a bodyguard for him, because we know what these dead rabbits are like. They like to get a bit feisty.
Mm-hmm.
2, you return them safe and sound. Kind of pushes the coins back. You do not need to pay. Not a scratch on their hair, not a bruise.
I mean,
I can do that. I have just the right people. I look over to Maxwell, and I look over to Blitz. Could I have you two, unless Blitz wants to join in on the fun, and then I can have someone else do it.
Maxwell kind of goes, okay, just like looking uncomfortable as hell
I
when
mean,
ladies giving a fuss
I
like a
can
little
be the
kid.
bodyguard unless you need my spells.
I have a multitude of people that could do it. We have this lovely little... I can't say her real name, her name's Clover.
Sato Ibana, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. You look capable just like me. And actually, you see the same sort of wristband you have, obviously, and then other wristbands with sort of like spell incantations on each one of them.
So, if I provide the protection for your lovely lady,
Mm-hmm.
Obviously Maxwell could look after one. He's a very nice gentleman of sorts, as you could kindly see. He's not going to hurt any of them.
Seems a bit uncomfortable.
Hey,
Is he okay?
Kind of
He's
giggles to
fine.
himself. Oh, don't worry, we deal with those. To be honest, having lads like him is my entertainment.
It's ours as well.
Is it?
No, Clover. The whole point of being... Okay. So...
You confuse me sometimes, Kairos.
It's okay. I confuse myself too.
Yeah.
IRL and in game. So is it okay for me to borrow two of them without
Kinda-
having to pay?
Kind of clicks to one is going to get the halfling girl, and the other one is the second best lady, which was the tiefling one.
Oh my!
And
You two lovely ladies are going to be part of our mischievous plan to get rid of the dead rabbits. How do you feel that?
I think I can. And you see, like the tiefling cracks her knuckles, and she looks like she's like, even though she's in very like a Lady of the Night outfit in Victorian times, it looks like partly monk garbs as well. It's like, even though we're glad for the protection, I'm sure we can knock their lights out. Kind of punning along, and then the halfling.
Oh, I like her.
Feisty. She's a purple skin.
Hey, if you are you're more than welcome to knock them out. You don't have to do anything with them for an hour. You can just keep them preoccupied. That would be lovely.
Oh, don't worry. I know how to tease and get a bit feisty when I have to. And then you got like the halfling one. Just she kind of just like plays with a little fireball in her fingers a little bit. It's like, I'm sure we can keep them distracted.
Wonderful. And then I'll have Maxwell be your little bodyguard for the time being. Hopefully he'll keep you safe.
Yes. And then they kind of pinch his cheeks out. Oh, look who he is! Oh, he's a fresh one. And Maxwell just slaps her hands away again. Like, okay.
Kairos with like a serious look on his face turns to the tavern keeper and he goes, I will return them. I promise.
Not a scratch and a bruise, as promised.
Not a scratch and a bruise, and if they do anything with them, they will die.
Oh God. Maybe we could talk contract when you come back. You can make an excellent bouncer. She kind of leans forward and is like, I am getting a bit wary for my age. And actually, Clover, you can read Elven, can't you?
Yes.
These are druid incantations in the bracelets.
Oh.
And you see each one has a meaning for an animal. Like boar, bear, stuff like that. And she just leans in, just like,
Right, should we get going?
Just kind of like stares at like that bracelet for a second.
It's like different
and just-
bracelets, and each one says a different animal with the
Yeah, and like
incantation
she
of
kind of looks
transformation.
at them, and then she just kind of like looks at the lady and is like,
Clover, is everything alright?
"That's druidic."
Ah,
Oh, you're a druid.
well, I'm the type who might have to get feisty myself if I need to, and I got many aces kind of rope bracelets. I kind of pre-enchant these just to make sure they're only one use, but let's just say any problems, a snap of one of these, and I make the punters go running.
That explains a lot. Why would you need our protection when you really turned into a bear?
Well, sometimes when age gets to you, you're not as fast or as you know.
So you can subtly speaking, could non-druids use these?
Druids will be a lot more effective with it, but you can try one out. It has various results for
Oh
non-practice.
god, it's gonna turn me into a goddamn chicken.
Yes.
It's gonna turn me into a goddamn chicken. I mean, excuse me. I have a druid friend. She could help me.
I'm the druid friend.
She sounds
tell.
she likes to whack things. It's a little bit different to transforming, but she does like to transform but also whack things.
I mean, I can theoretically transform into animals, but not as well as some other people do. I mostly just protect myself with my
Mushrooms.
spores.
Ah, so you're a mushroom type druid. That's fine. Everyone has their strengths and weaknesses, darling.
Anywho, thank you for borrowing us these two. We'll take them off your hands, if that's okay.
Thank you. And the T300 half is like, well, where are we going then? Everything goes.
Well, you see, here's the plan. We're going to, and he explains like where they're
Yeah.
going
Definitely.
and like what's happening, and like just so they can be safe on the safe side, they can knock them out if they want.
That's fine by me, and I'm sure this Princess treat this handsome little devil will protect us. It's like, right.
I do hope, Maxwell, you will do your damn hardest to protect these lovely ladies.
Of course I will. By the crown, I will.
By the crown.
Kind of looks serious for a moment, like it sounds like a guy who never goes back on his word.
Alright, should we get the four-leaf clovers a moving?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yes, you guys move on to obviously. Oh, let me just get back to the objects and tokens. You kind of get round here where the warehouse is, a little bit round the back, and you keep your distance. And you kind of point out, this is how I got up. And you could, Maxwell looks and goes, well, if I go into that abandoned house there, that doesn't look hard to get into. I can position myself there to protect the ladies.
I was hoping you'd be in the room with them.
Maxwell looks and goes, excuse me, that is not proper.
But that is... I told them they don't have to sleep with them, they could knock them out. And you could just be outside their door. I need them in tip-top shape. I don't want to disappoint the lady of the tavern, and I'm not the one that will incur her wrath.
Right. Don't worry, we can tell them that this crowned guard is under the finger of the lady, so I think we can come to
Yeah.
some excuse that is believable.
Yeah,
Tiefling kind of
there you
smiles
go, see?
teasingly.
there you go, see?
Sorry?
I said, there you go.
Fine. Kind of flushes is like, oh god, I hope you it's like, they're kind of chatting to him, like teasing him a little bit again.
Now that we have that out the way,
I'm going to run a general social check for them with advantage. Yep, they succeed on a natural 20. They kind of persuade the two guards and they kind of leave the door. going to an like abandoned house opposite it, and Maxwell awkwardly following behind.
Take care of them, Maxwell.
Just kind of awkwardly. He knows he needs to do it, but he's just not enjoying this.
Oh, Kairos is having a fucking whale of a time.
Payback.
the fact that Maxwell let him have the lead. This is. I feel
I'm
like.
still confused as to why it is funny.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just a shy little boy. That's all.
Doesn't seem like a little boy to me.
He's not really a little boy, but in the eyes of the fair ladies, he is pretty much a little. But obviously now we have the doors wide open to us. Do we head inside?
Do you want to all head inside? Do you want to
Yeah,
take the
what's
rooftop
the
path?
Sure.
plan?
Well, the plan is we know that Charles Dickens and Oliver are in a room, and I can point out when we enter inside. Can I point out the room that they're in from where we are when we enter the warehouse?
Yeah, you kind of point like to the map and stuff like that because you haven't
Yeah, yeah,
entered the building yet. You're kind of like just
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
outside the door, making your plan and going, look, the door's over there. And as you peeked in, the fight pit ain't there, and the only thing is there is the Dragon Ball. Well, the BTS version of a Dragon Ball is a Dragonoid just sitting there.
I can make us more stealthy if you want, but I don't have many spells left.
That's what I mean. You see, I got into the warehouse from. I never had to go past these fuckwits.
Well, I can make us a lot more stealthy if you want.
How many spell slots do you have?
I have 2 first level spell slots, 1 second level spell slot, and 1 third level spell slot.
Oh boy. Alright.
But that's enough to keep us alive, hopefully.
Is the dragon called dragon? Is the dragon ball asleep?
Make a perception check.
Alright. Perception 20.
He's not asleep, he's reading a newspaper at the moment. So he's somewhat distracted, but you can tell every now and again he kind of pops his head over and just checks. It's like most nights, because of the name and reputation of the gang, no one goes near this.
Could kill him. I don't know how.
I think we should try being stealthy.
Yes, but I don't want to use one of the spells, because then you'll be running on empty.
Oh, I still have 3 more. And I can still summon a wolf.
What about the other 2 that are really quiet? What can they? I know Blitz is just a fighter, so he can smack.
Well,
That's why I was like, why do we kill him? And I'm like, I don't know
I'd
how
just
fast.
stun him if I hit him with an attack.
God, we have a awful fucking party composition. We're all just like, I can kill him from stealth, I can whack him hard enough to knock him out, and I can attack 5 times. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, we don't have anything to knock this fucker
Try
up.
to get past and deal with the ones who are...
Yeah, that's alright. What can you have pass without trace, right?
Yeah.
Do you think we need it? Yeah.
Better safe than sorry. And Clover, just start reciting a short incantation, and it almost seems as if the shadows darken around us, and she's gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
That's fine. Pass without trace. Is it plus 10 to stealth? Any stealth roll?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Do you
If
guys...
they stay within 30 feet.
Okay, so you're going to sneak in now?
I guess we'll sneak in, yeah.
Roll stealth checks, whole party.
Ooh.
17.
23.
Yeah, because you got heavy armor, it's disadvantage. But
But
even
it's still
with a plus,
21.
even with a plus 10, 21, Clovers are like, yeah. So I would say because of your general roles, you sneak by pretty undetected. You go round where the shadows are behind the crates. The Dragon Ball kind of looks over, it kind of looks around. It's like, whatever. And he looks out, because the door's slightly open, and he sees no one. He's like, oh, for fuck's sake, I bet they're trying to bang some whores again. Kind of puts the paper down and, like, goes out to see what's going on.
Okay. So, do we get inside the warehouse now, or are we still quite a bit from it?
You're at the doors, yeah, because there's no real patrols going around. It seems very relaxed on the outside.
These guys don't know how to run a fucking business, do they? Holy shit.
They can.
It's like I say, you get the
organise a
general
pickup floor.
vibe because of their namesake. It's people generally avoid it, so it's generally quite quiet.
Cool. Alright, we'll head inside then, I guess.
Okay.
We still have Pass Without a Trace, don't we? For
Yes,
30 minutes.
It is
Yes.
literally. It only took you like.
It lasts for an hour.
It
It lasts for an
literally
hour. Jesus Christ.
It took you literally like 5 minutes to get there. So
Yeah.
it's just like, so you got about 25 minutes. As you see, the warehouse is a bit lit up. You do hear conversation going on between these two crates. You do see like a guard sort of looking around every now and again and then coming back. Like, this is a bit more alert inside, but we are going by your stealth roll, so
Yeah, this is exactly what I imagined it would be like.
and you're back at the doors. So
Okay, do I see any sort of like way for me to get back up onto the beams?
there is a high crate here which can get there, or you can go here without sort of, but you have to run across and try not to get spotted.
How big is 30 feet?
30 feet.
Because I get past without trace if I'm within 30 feet of Clover.
Yeah, so 30
So
feet would be
I'll be
about
on the edge. Yeah, I'll be on the edge of Clover's Pass without a trace, so I still get plus 10, right?
You do have these big crates around here as well to hide yourselves.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I'll head, knowing that I probably would still have Pass without a trace. Karos wouldn't, but I would. I'll head for those crates.
Okay, I will require a stealth check because depending on what you roll is what route you take to those crates.
Alright. 11.
So 21.
21 with the 10, yeah.
Yeah. So you go about here, you wait till that guard comes back and forth because he seems to be quite regular on it, and you jump onto him without a problem.
Great.
Ask about
is
is a
it?
really powerful spell.
It's great. It's
It
fantastic.
is.
It's a good spell actually.
Especially with guys that have armor.
Yeah.
So, like, okay. So I see the two guys by the crates, like across from my friends, right?
Yeah, because now you're higher up, you do see like two people having a conversation. It's like, so what do you think Bill Sykes is going to do with the hostage? I don't know, maybe feed him to his dog. You know, Bullseye, that three-headed thing. Oh god, that dog fucking scares me. I'll try not to go near that thing. It's like, it's a general like conversation going on. That you can get the sense that they're more afraid of Bill Sykes and his dog.
Can I see Bill Sykes from here?
I wouldn't say necessarily. No, not really, not yet, because obviously there's loads of crates about. Some of them are quite high. It's kind of, you kind of get the warehouse vibe going on.
Apologize. Oh, you can speak with animals, right, Julie? But you'd have to use a spell slot.
Can cast it as a ritual.
Uh,
Oh
'Cause I
no,
was
it's not
gonna-
concentration.
I would have said something to Scarlet, and then I would have had Scarlet fly to you. I was like a little messenger bird. Because you can speak with animals. I thought that would be pretty cool.
You guys can do whatever you want. Well, Scarlet's not around, by the way.
Scarlet, my bird.
The bird.
I meant my bird.
A bird.
His bird.
Bird
Does
is
the
the
bird
word.
understand common though?
I don't know.
20.
I wouldn't think so.
Like, I think the bird just speaks bird.
Really? No,
Bird
the
is a
bird speaks
word.
pigeon.
Sorry, I had to say that.
Okay. So with this same stealth check, can I get down and relay like the information just to say like where the guards are posted at the moment?
Yep, go ahead.
Alright. I'm gonna run back down then, and I'm gonna tell them that there's a guard patrolling here, there's a guard standing here, guard in here, and then there's 2 guards on this corner. Is this guard on his own?
Yes, I think so.
Which one?
The one on the walkway, this one.
That one.
That one. Yeah, he's
This
on
one.
his own.
Is this one facing him, or is he facing like outwards?
Which one?
Like, this one on the
Stairs.
corner, on the stairs.
He's
Is it-
kind of looking out.
Okay. If
He's
I
on
was
the-
to play Assassin's Creed right now, I'd kill the guy patrolling around the corner, and then I'd kill him. But
Yeah.
it's not how it fucking works. I need that guy to be looking away.
Yeah, sadly.
But he's not. But he's not. He's looking around, and then this guy is patrolling. So
Yeah, you
Well, I
can tell
should
the
go-
one up there is kind of intently patrolling.
I could go
Yeah.
for that one, and then you can go for the one on the stairs.
I could, yeah, because I could shoot the one at the stairs.
And I
if-
can smack him like four or 5 times.
Yeah, so if we could take out these 2 and head for the bugbear room,
Yeah.
and then like sort out this hostage situation.
Sausage! There's sausages in the
My
room!
fucking- the sausage, yeah, the sausage situation, the hostage situation.
Get the sausages
That's-
to see.
Yeah. Just have like we're gonna have a
Um,
t-shirt now, the sausage
You
situation.
will never ever, yeah, literally. Like I can't, like I'm so hungry.
No,
Oh.
we need a T-shirt. That's just instead of like the phrase "the get to the chopper" line, it's "get to the sausage."
Get to the sausages.
Okay. So I'll plan this out with drunk Blitz and
The
Clover.
captain.
With the captain. And we'll try and I'll like explain the situation. What I would like from you see, but these 2 as well.
Blitz could probably take care of those 2.
We could kill these 2 off and then like focus on the other ones. But I want to get him. I want to get to him.
Yeah.
We need to get the hostages. Sorry, I mean sausage.
No, the sausages. Like how could
The sausages. Keep up.
I have to get to the sausages?
Daddy, would you
But
like
then
some
if Bill Sykes hears us, he's gonna fucking run for it, and I think Kairos would rather kill Bill than save the sausages.
Are there any other exits apart from that one though, that we came from?
there, because obviously you came to the front. There is another little like doorway there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But obviously, Kairos did the scout, didn't he? So
Yeah, he did
Yeah.
the roofing, but that's 2 exits, or you go by the roof, like Kairos did.
you'd have to go through Blitz anyway too.
Yeah.
So if we got Blitz to take those 2 out, and then
Have
God,
to
that-
guard the door.
yeah, I know it's not glamorous, but
Yeah, sure. Let's do it like that then. So
Okay. So
Kairos,
I roll all of this.
you whack things.
whack him.
Okay.
There's no like. This is what I mean. Like, if we have Blitz and Clover take out those 2,
And then we'll take out the other 2.
and then the 2 that are walking and like looking out, I can shoot the guy in the corner
What, on the stairs?
from the beams. Yeah, from the beams.
Yeah, and I
If
can.
the DM will allow me.
yeah, I would say you had this conversation within 10 minutes, so I will allow your previous stealth roll to get back up there.
You sure?
Yeah, I
Oh,
will
don't
allow-
mind
Jake's doing
re-rolling
you
it.
stuff, well.
We still have passed that trace. I don't mind re-rolling it.
If you want to re-roll it, that's fine. I'm giving you the
What's
option. You
up
don't have to.
All right. Well, I'll use the same roll then if that's
Uh,
the case.
I
Because
can get to him in 40 feet, so
it's more of the path to get out to those beams now
Yeah,
without
yeah,
being
yeah,
spotted.
yeah.
So that's why I'm going by previous roll, just to get to
All
there.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
I have to do a stealth roll. I don't know, going for that bloke.
Yeah. Okay.
So, well, Blitz and Clover, are you guys okay to take out the guys behind the crates to our left?
Will the hostages be okay?
Sausages.
We need to get past these. We need to get past these guys first.
Fuck's sake.
If we can do it without them screaming and writhing in pain, I'm hoping this works. If this doesn't work, then the hostages will be okay.
Okay.
We need to get to the room.
Clover will activate her force.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my god, that's all.
Do they
all
both
attacks.
require concentration, by the way, pass without trace, or pass without trace is like just one in here? and done?
Pass without a trace is concentration.
And spores?
That's my wild shape, so no.
So no. Okay, just wanted to double check.
Alright, so Kairos will run toward, like, up to the beams again to get an eye on the guy at the stairs.
Drunkcast, if you're following the same path, I will need you to do a stealth check though.
Yeah, I was going to head this way and go around.
Oh,
So-
right. So you're, stealth check then.
Yep. 16, because of Clover.
Yeah, you kind of high-grounded crate. I'm going to do a quick perception check. He kind of goes around slowly and he eyes you and goes, oh, fucking another drunkard got in here. Right! And he's about to say, get out. He thinks you're just another pisshead.
I'll slowly stumble up to
Nat
him.
20, sorry.
I'll stumble up to him and be like, what do you mean? And then just whoop.
Roll a surprise attack with advantage because he did not see this coming. He just thought you were just, oh great, because look at you closer, it's like, oh, another fucking drunkard.
I'm trying to think what attack to use, like. So that might be one I need to use first.
Depends.
No, just unarmed I can do, and then I can spend key.
For a stunning strike, right?
Yeah.
I need a weapon for that, but if there was like any bits of wood like lying about, or
You got your staff.
no, but I mean for improvised weapon, because it take a bit of time getting that out.
That's a
'Cause I
bonus
got the
action.
tavern-
You could still do
Because
it.
I've got the tavern puller,
Yeah.
I can just grab a bit of like say wood or something off the floor and just whack him.
Yeah, no, there's because it's rubble. There's wood. There's stone.
Because obviously when I got that tavern brawler,
Yeah. Okay, so you grab a, I'll say like a chunk of brick that's been laying around, and you just swing it for his face.
that would just be the same as an unarmored
Yeah.
attack, right?
Yes, it will
Or
be.
tavern brawler one.
Due to your feet, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, due to tavern brawler.
And it was advantage, wasn't it? So
Yes, it is with advantage.
not that matters.
It still hits. Either way, it's a hit.
9.
Bang! You just hear, like, it's not really loud, but you just hear this brick crumble in his face as you just slam it, because it's obviously, like, the brick's just a bit old. So it's
Then I'm gonna smack him with an armor strike with the other hand.
Go on then.
23.
Yeah, because he's now counted as a normal rogue, because he's not surprised anymore.
And that's 8 bludgeoning.
He kind of gets, like, shocked a little bit. Like, he's still confident.
Then I'm gonna burn a key point.
Yeah, to do flurry and blows.
Or flurry of blows. 13.
That one misses. He got it. Dodges.
The second one,
Yeah,
15.
just hits.
10.
How do you want to do? Do you want to knock him out, kill him?
Just cave his head in like with it.
Because, to be honest, I was kind of like keeping the calculations, but you got way over. And thank you, Bree, for the host. You just go bite, bite, and you just, this brick's already dust, but now you're just using your bare palm just to smack his, because this was a lizard folk, smacking his nose in, now his nose is like caved in, and he's like choking on dust and dies. So he dead.
Jesus
Dead.
Christ.
Months of bullshit.
Yeah, do we
Munson-
want to... Right, when that's happening, do we want to do Clover and Blitz as well?
Yeah, I'm going to do Clover and Blitz in the meanwhile. Guys, how are you going to do this? And thank you for the drink. Thank you for the hydrate.
I mean, I guess Blitz and Clover sort of like just kind of like sneak up and then just run across the corner and try to take him out as quickly as possible, right?
Yeah, so this will be a stealth check from the pair of you, I believe. You're trying to do a surprise attack.
So could I like hop on this crate and come at this one from that way?
Just because the way it's layered, I'm going to say you don't need to roll to kind of get on the crates, but it will require a stealth check.
28. Jesus Christ.
28.
Which is a yeah.
Fucking pass that
28,
trace, mate.
so
So yeah, Blitz. Still with a
24.
dirty 20. You do get on top of the crate without making a sound with your armor. No one knows how you're doing this, but you're doing it.
magic. It's literally magic.
It's the kind of magic. Yes, Queen reference. Yes, mate. Anyway, sorry. You can't tell I'm a Queen fan at all. And Clover, where are you going to be? So your Blitz is about here on top of this crate. Whereabouts are you, Clover?
Clover kind of like comes over here and then like she's just kind of like rushing over here to whack this guy.
Yeah. I see you. You see I'm getting a dog. Oh, that's nice. But yeah. So anyways, so he's getting a new dog, which is that's really nice. So you guys gonna make your surprise attacks?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
or also like shillelagh or stuff.
Go ahead, attack with advantage. This is well coordinated, by the way.
I am very sorry for taking so much of the lead.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
like,
it's
for this-
okay.
it
I
worked
mean,
out,
I'm
yes,
sorry
session.
for like spending so much time like RPing and shit.
No, like I also spent like a lot of time RPing with fucking the tavern keep and stuff like that, and I also like, Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
yeah, that hits. Blitz.
Oh, that's depressing.
Oh,
Oh,
that's really depressing.
Yeah, that was. So that would get points. Ow. Blitz. Yeah, that hits.
23.
Because this is the first hit advantage.
9.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
So can I continue attacking?
Yes, you can. It'd just be normal rolls for now on because the first attack was the surprise attack. So,
Okay.
but yeah, you guys done pretty well so far. Go ahead. Do your secondary attacks if you have them.
8's not gonna hit.
It's a natural one. You hear this into the like. You just your axe because you've done it with the other hand. Your axe gets stuck in the floor, and he looks at you and goes. He sounds like he's about to shout.
Can I see this happening?
You do. If you want to
Can I take a shot of the? Can I take a shot of the guy that's about to shout?
Yep.
Snake attack damage too.
Oh,
Here's a sneak attack.
It
They don't know
is.
it's there.
I don't know.
And
I'm here.
because you've got an ally next to him.
And it's a
Yeah,
advantage because obviously you're not seen.
that's a 21, and I'll again.
Yep.
Or 25.
Yeah, both attack hits.
Okay, well I'm using the one because it's an advantage roll, right?
Alright, yeah, so 25 definitely hits.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 18 damage.
He kind of get him through the head and he just drops. And the other one kind of looks at his friend about to like sort of scream in terror. But I'd say you dropped down on top of him because you did a drop attack. He did.
Wait, it still has action surge, right?
He does have one or two action surges, I think.
No, we had the
Okay,
rest.
Huh?
We had the rest, so he. Or do
Oh
you
yeah,
got
yeah. I
action
still got
shot.
action shed. Yeah.
Do you want to do it?
Yeah. Why not?
There's still one guy alive.
Yeah,
You get 2 attacks with your short sword, so
yeah,
15. That hits, right?
yep.
Just, isn't it?
Just a hit, yeah.
I
So
know
that's
if you're
5.
trying to do extra damage with maneuvers if you can.
What do you want, Blitz? You could move a little bit and do your second attack. You don't have to spend more than one hit. You can still move. I know this by the rules, as long as you still
Yeah,
attack.
that would give you advantage.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can take a step to
like
the,
here.
the
and you
left,
could go
I guess,
diagonal.
for you if you're looking.
If you're looking like towards me,
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you kind of pinch. You kind of go towards your second attack. So you pinch remover.
so you get advantage now.
Oh, so what is?
You're pinching with
16?
Clover. Yeah.
What should I
Roll again.
roll again?
Roll
Okay.
again.
No, that's 16 counter.
Yeah, you kind of did your first attack,
But
and
you
then
have
stepped
another
to one
attack
side.
because
Oh,
you're level 5.
sorry, my bad. And then okay. Oh, that don't hit.
Don't you
No.
still have another short sword attack because you
Yeah.
only took one?
Yeah, he still does do that because an offhand attack.
So I've got one more attack.
Yeah, you got one more attack because you're offhand because you're a dual wielding feat.
Okay,
Yeah, that
so
would hit.
18.
Yep.
Can you do a combat maneuver or something?
If your only move is to do your extra damage, he's just asking.
No, none of my maneuvers do extra damage.
He kind of gargles blood out. Like, Clover, do you not have an extra attack as a druid because you're level 5 now?
Druids don't get extra attacks.
Yeah, druids don't get extra
Yeah.
attacks.
Alright, fair enough. Just wanted to make sure.
Uh,
Rogues, what about you?
I used my only
Rogues don't.
No, I used my only shot.
Right, fair enough.
Oh yeah, you should only get one.
Yeah, because of sneak attack.
The only thing that we could say is that, like, I sort of like when he reacts, it would technically be sort of his turn, and I could try to like choke him with my necrotic spores.
You got a bonus attack, yes. You could use a bonus action.
Yeah,
I don't have a bonus attack, but
Oh.
it would be like as a reaction to him starting his turn, more or less.
Oh,
Like him
right,
shouting,
yeah.
she could like
Because I could do this theoretically at the start of his turn with my reaction.
yeah.
I'm reading through a hobby. Give me it. Yes, you can, because it is a reaction. Do it.
And because I have my symbiotic entity, it is doubled, I think.
Fuck.
Yes.
Damn circle of spores. Yes, you can do that because it's a reaction, so I will.
Yeah, when you do hailstorms damage, roll the
Three,
dice.
that's not a no.
And you
Okay.
double it, did you say?
No, I double the dice.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say because you kind of give him such a bad day, the mushrooms are great in his mouth. He's trying to scream, and he tries to attack Blitz because he did the most damage.
You are a generous god.
Well, you damaged him quite a bit, so realistically, he'd be spitting out blood in that to scream right now. So I'm thinking, realistically, this one would happen. So it rolls what? Dirty 20 against Blitz,
Oh yeah, that hits.
and he's using a club on you, and that is 7 damage. And second attack, he's going to go against Clover, and he's going to swing the club around to her head. That is a 15.
15 damage.
No, 15 to Clover, because I've already attacked
Oh.
you. You took.
Sorry, what was my damage, sorry?
7.
9. 7.
15
So-
misses.
Yeah, 15 misses you. He kind of in a panic manages to clock like Blitz in the head and then swings round to try and get like a wide swing, and you kind of don't go like that. And he's just coughing out mushrooms and blood.
Oh no.
End his career now.
He is suffering.
Do I see this going on? Like they just
you do see him
like,
spitting
standing
out
there, just
something, but you don't know what it is.
I was looking at it like, what the fuck?
So, what do you want to do? I'm going to say top of the round. Kairos made the first move, so Kairos.
I'm not gonna shoot that guy. I trust that they can kill him, and they've already given him mushrooms.
Yeah.
This guy still has no fucking idea what's going on,
No, he does not hear a sound, luckily.
and he doesn't see me good. Can I shoot him?
Yep.
Great. I'm pretty sure I still get advantage because I'm stealthed, right?
Yeah,
Is that how it works?
The first hit is is advantage, and the rest of the hits.
So
he's
yeah,
aware.
so I roll with advantage on the hit. So let me roll. Oh my god, that's awful.
What did you roll?
15?
Just
hit.
hit. Yeah, it's a
That
just
hit.
hit. Yeah.
Yeah, that just hits.
Fuck me. Alright, and then I'll roll the damage. 5, 6, 12.
12 sneak attack.
Fine.
Now I've got to maths this.
17. 17.
Then -7. I'm mathing this. He kind of just stumbles back a little bit, and you kind of pinned him to the wall with a crossbow in one hand. It's like, what the fuck? And he's just kind of pull it out.
Okay, I'm gonna assume, hoping the monk sees the guy fucking back.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
monk's gonna yeet it there with 40 speed because monks are.
Yep, go on, do your 40 speed. You have to follow the corridor, so
Did that with the thing because it went from there.
yeah.
30. No, so I was on that one, wasn't I? So,
Yeah.
oh yeah, 35. So it'd be.
So you're just like a little bit of distance.
Okay, I'll have to alter how I do this.
I think monks have got some. Have you not got anything to sort of range?
Can't
it?
you use a key point to like sort of dash?
You,
Yeah, key point to dash.
Go on then.
Can you
As a bonus
you can-
action.
yeah, you can do that, like,
Yeah,
can't you?
monks have got some bullshit abilities.
Side of that would be I've got less attacks, but because you've done a bit of damage, that should.
Do the trick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm trying to look. No, what else? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, and I can still do the key field attacks. I can still get 3 attacks.
Yeah, because key points is just a resource that you can
Yeah.
spend unless the rules specify otherwise. You can still do those things.
So I'll do that. I will burn a key point,
Yep.
and I will smack him in the back of the head.
Yeah, you kind of as you
Would
swing-
that not be advantage? If technically, I was.
No, because now he's been attacked. He's aware.
Yeah, he's aware because I shot him, didn't I?
So the first one missed.
Yeah, so he kind of leans back. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Second fist.
Just hits.
That's just it.
6.
Do you want to knock him out or?
Cave him in again.
You cut. This one was a tiefling, and you kind of bash his head against the wall until his head's like a mushy pulp. It was quite loud because you went bang, bang, bang. Not thinking about the adrenaline of the moment,
Yeah.
and then and you just hear this. You hear like a gargle nearby, and I'm gonna leave that honestly. Blitz or Clover, who wants to go first?
I mean, Clover would try to knock him out.
Yeah, because you only got
When he's
one-
bleeding and also spitting up fungus,
Yeah,
Kill him.
I'm just
you
gonna-
might as well just kill him.
He's just looking at you like,
I love Clover's thought of like I don't want to kill him, but also if I leave him alive, he's not gonna suffer. Well, he's spitting out blood and fungus, by the way.
yeah.
You know how Clover is. You know
I
she would
know.
go for knocking him out.
I know that, but like he's just standing there, he's just getting covered in fungus, and he's just like, "Kill me!"
Just
I
turn
can't do it.
That's all.
He kind of looks at you, going. She's vomiting mushrooms and blood.
Go on, then, Clover, knock him out.
Person.
Clover's not a bad person. Also, Clover will have them
too,
choke on.
because we're flanking.
Yeah. How much damage do you want to do? This is gonna hurt.
I bonk with malicious intent, and then Clover. I can just imagine Clover like a golf club, just like batter up, and then woof.
Clover kind of like. I like to imagine that she tries to knock him out, but she has a bit too much force there. So
Yeah, you just go, and you knock out his jaw lodged open, and just loads of mushrooms spill out, and he falls onto the ground dead. I did roll for something, by the way, with a D4. There's 3 rainbow mushrooms come out of his mouth.
I'll pocket those.
Right, I lay the Iowa special.
Yeah, Kairos is special.
Holy
food.
shit! I just had an amazing idea. I have to kill these guys. I got an idea.
Room time.
And now I have 6 Cairo shrooms.
And I have an idea for this.
We need
and
a
I'm
t-shirt
hoping-
for that as well.
Right. Okay, so he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. He's got some mushrooms everywhere. And...
Okay, can I see this guy? Does he have any idea that this is going on?
He hears the bang, obviously, from here, and he's like, what's going on? And he's kind of looking like... He's trying to look across, but because of the walls, he can't really see anything at the moment.
But I can see him
Yeah, you
by
can
looking
see.
down from the beams, right?
Yeah. He does see drunk ass, though. And he's like,
Can I shoot him?
yes, you can.
Am I allowed to?
I am going to
Because
roll
we're
a
still not
perception
in
check.
initiative.
Yeah.
Still. Do you want me to roll a stealth check?
Yeah, roll a stealth check for me, because it's been a while now, so new stealth
Yeah,
check.
no problem at all. He sees me.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
he sees you, and he goes, and he's gonna shout, and then put his cross gun up, and he's gonna fire at you. And he's gonna roll, and what's going on the rolls? Because it is a dead. Oh shit! You got lucky. I'm gonna
It
have
goes
to
gun
roll.
up.
I'm gonna have to roll a d10. It's a misfire. Shit! And the gun blows up in his hand, and he's like, he's lost his hand. He takes 7 damage. His gun exploding in his hand.
Do I see this?
Yeah, he just screams out in pain. He's like, ah!
Well, shit. Technically, now that he is screaming in pain and not taking any notice, can I shoot him for stealth?
He has seen you, but you could
No.
just shoot him because he's concentrating on his blown off hand right now.
Alright, I will roll.
That gun's
I'll roll
gone.
for the. I'm not gonna probably get sneak. Will I get sneak attack because he's distracted? No, I don't think so. I don't think that's how. Nah.
He's just
Nah,
so
alright, I'll just
distracted
roll.
by the pain.
Yeah, I'll roll for the attack.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh my fuck. 9.
Yeah, he's not looking good. He's having a bad day. He's having a very bad
Yikes.
day. You just see blood gushing out where the stump where his hand used to be, where he's firing the pistol at you. Yeah.
Wait.
Got,
9's a miss, right?
what? His attack?
Yeah, nine's a
Oh.
miss. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Do you have any more inspirations or whatever too?
I used,
There's a chat
investigation?
inspiration.
but I've had that inspiration way before the chat.
Yeah, but you got voted for.
Yeah, I got voted. Yeah.
So
I got voted
still
for it,
got
so
the
I
chat
used it.
inspiration. Yep, go ahead.
Wait, I still have the chat. Wait, do
Chat
they
inspiration.
not? Do
I
they?
think we established a chat inspiration
It's different to
is
inspiration.
different
Yeah.
from
So
inspiration.
I can use that for.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
because it works
Alright.
like an inspiration.
That's so
it's just so-
stupid.
It's more the chat gets involved. So
Okay, sweet. So I can use the chat inspiration to roll again.
yeah.
Doesn't matter.
No.
You just
I apologize to the stream because I apparently Kairos was really good when he wasn't being seen, which is
I'm
kind of
very
fair.
disappointed in you.
he's kind of
It's okay, Julie. So am I.
he kind of looked. The guy looked up at you. He's like, "You fucking bastard! You did this to me!" He totally stumped to you.
I'm like, and I'm just like,
Technically, you did
sissy.
that to yourself, my dude.
And then I just look at him. I'm like, I mean, my crossbow. I shout, my crossbow doesn't explode. You should try one next time. You
And
not.
this is a really sad part. He tries to stick his middle finger at you, we stump, and then realize he's got stuff. Like, oh.
Which hand is it?
The right hand.
All right, I put my middle finger up with my right hand.
Oh,
Uh,
And I smile.
he has, because he's used up his turn. You do hear the voice coming from here, going, "What the fuck is going on here?" Right, I'm gonna do the rest of the round before anything happens because it had their turn. Then it's Kairos, Monk. What are you gonna do? Seeing this chaos unfold.
the
'Cause you're on the
doors,
top of the stairs.
the door's here, right, where the
No, the
bugbear is.
door is here.
So I go up those stairs to it.
Yep. So you make a run up.
So that's 5, 25, I go so I hide on this side.
Yeah. Okay. Roll a stealth check.
Wait, is
for
that a
me.
double door? Or...
It's a double door. Yeah.
I'll stick on this side then, so it's before the door.
Okay. So you stay here for literally. Roll a stealth
Yeah.
check for me.
Oof.
Go on. Oof it. Yeah. You're kind of hidden. So right. That's
Just get there, fist at the ready, just like in a fighting pose.
Mr. Fury. Clover.
No,
and-
taking fighting pose.
Chicken. Sorry. Clover and Blitz. What are you gonna do?
We
Can I take this time to shout out to them that the jig is up and they
Yeah,
can
yeah,
do whatever they want?
After this round, it will be initiative roll.
Okay. Clover is going to drop concentration
Yep.
on Pass Without a Trace, and instead she is going to take out the acorn
Oh.
and sort of like from the acorn there forms like almost like sort of like this interwoven like sort of like strings of like spores that slowly sort of like grow together into what seems to be a wolf shape. And she is going to accidentally close her character sheet because she's dumb. She's going to use Load Faster D&D Beyond
It's fine.
Beast as a third level spell.
Holy shit. So
Wait, what are you doing?
she's creating a familiar out of mushrooms. Yeah. It's basically a mushroom wolf.
What? That's so fucking cool.
That is cool.
A shroom wolf.
If you allow me to make it like have this body that's sort of like similar to how our healing spirit is like almost like a mushroom fairy.
Yeah. It's basically a shroom themed fey creature, I would just guess.
It's a fey, yeah.
Yeah. We'll say it's like some sort of like fey mushroom.
I mean, it's like,
creature.
yeah, you call forth a bestial spirit, and she chooses land, and it looks like a wolf.
Yeah, it looks like a wolf that's made out of shrooms, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And like two of the ears, just for flavor, for funniness, can they be the rainbow shrooms?
Sure.
Yeah, it's just like two rainbow shroom ears, and they're flopping about like a dog does. He's looking happy to see that. There you go. You create right. Blitz, what are you doing?
Can I have a token or something?
That's what I was trying to think what to use as a token for you. I may just
Give
get
me a
more.
random token.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep track of its HP.
yeah. I am gonna go with
Um,
creatures, and we're gonna use. I think we're just gonna have to use Ripper as the token. So copy. Yeah, because we don't have the creatures here, so it's fine. Paste. There we go. And what was its HP?
30, 35, I think, because I
35.
cast it at one spell slot higher.
And that is controlled by you and you alone, and myself. Okay, cool. Save settings. Brilliant.
Thank you.
You now got a shroom dog with a pair of rainbow mushroom ears. Oh god, we need fan art of this. The shroom dog. Because ain't no
Just the whole attack.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a shroom wolf, but yes.
yeah, ain't nothing like a shroom wolf. Blitz, what were you doing?
I'm gonna guard the exit.
You're gonna guard the exit. Right, since it's hit 4 hours, we are gonna leave this here, and next session we are rolling initiative. And we're probably gonna have a little chat about when we're gonna start this bi-weekly game. So
Yeah.
Blitz, as Flavor, because obviously this will be your last session.
Yeah.
Do you want to exit this route like out now quickly to kind of search for this address, or do you want me to take control and then get you to the next session?
I'll take so next session, I'll leave control with you, and then like when this fight is all done,
Yeah.
like do it that way, and then I'll probably send you some like notes or just on things to include.
Yeah, that's fine. I will do that. So I'll write a DM note right now. Perfect. Right, we better find somebody to raid because we are a little bit later than usual, but I hope you guys actually enjoyed the stream and enjoyed the D&D chaos. So let's see. Does anyone have recommendations for raid before I start looking for somebody?
No.
Nope.
No.
That's
Let
fine.
me check.
Don't worry, I will flip. But anyways, as Clover's checking, no one.
I don't think I have anybody.
Let's see. Battery's on right now. If you all want to
I
raid
mean,
him.
battery's on.
I know everyone's
Yeah,
just like,
I feel like
Buttery.
raiding Buttery is sort of just a thing now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, we're raiding Buttery! So yeah, we're gonna raid Buttery Smooth, a lovely, lovely artist, a crazy madman. We love him for it.
Likes to whack stuff with sticks too.
Yes. He likes to whack stuff with sticks too. And a slab of butter. It makes everything better. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for watching the Clovers. I hope you really did enjoy this D&D stream. And we'll see you all later. So it's bye from me and bye from the Clovers.
Bye bye. Bye.
Bye, 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 bye.